Hey, welcome everybody. We are back with episode 2 of the regular season with Steve from Speak Network. Welcome back.
Yeah, no, this is fun. Definitely good, interesting week of games that I think we're going to have a lot to talk about.
Oh yeah, I do as well. Just gonna look at this real quick while some people filter in. But these were my elim. How many regular elims did you do?
I did 19, and I have 5 through, so I'm at what the field should be.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's about right. I'm a little under, but I ran into a bunch of bad luck early, right? But I have 15 advancing. I feel pretty good about that.
no,
I had this one where I got 150 and old Benny Boo got 144, RIP. And then I had this other one where I have 142 and Ruxin has 153. So I did the same thing to somebody else, and then I got as well. It was fair, so can't be mad about it.
What's interesting, just looking at yours, like even some of your like lower scores were facing off against some lower score. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
there's not like some big gaps here. Like even 83 to 96, it's not like you got trucked by 150 points
like this.
Yeah, and vice versa, you dominated some, but I mean, just looking at some of your lower ones, like the 123 to 124, the 124 to 130, like these are close margins. So
yeah, I was pretty happy with the way things went.
Yeah.
All in all, how did your big limbs do?
I only have one big limb. It's still surviving. Did much better this week. Unfortunately, like that team, I think I have Pacheco on it. Xavier Worthy also. Like it's struggling in some areas, but I finished like 4th in the pod, so I had a strong week with it. The first week I was the 10 of the 12 advanced, and I was 10th, so I barely advanced week 1.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, so we will go ahead and start, and we will start with the Commanders Packers. Being the Commanders fan, let's go ahead.
So first thing I had to say, not just because of my high ownership, but I mean, I feel so bad for Austin Eckler. I mean, what a career he's had, and if it goes out like this, that is just so tough. So I really do feel bad. But yeah, we'll delve into it. Honestly, Washington didn't show up. Like they played bad. They played kind of bad across the board. I do think this is a point to the Packers defense, especially being really good. We saw, particularly when you see what Detroit did week 2, I think we're getting very much an indication that Green Bay's defense is legit. It's only going to get better as Parsons plays more and more. But yeah, Washington's offense looked just really vanilla. They couldn't get anything going. Second half was slightly better, but and even like McLaurin played more this game, 91%. I think he was only at like 75 or 80% week 1. So it's a nice little jump for him. He and I think Samuel tied for the lead in targets. They just couldn't connect, him and Daniels. And, Samuel had the touchdown, Ertz had the touchdown. And I think Ertz continues to show like he is, an integral part of this offense. As for the JCM stuff, I mean, we'll see going forward without Eckler, but it was clear like he couldn't get much going on the ground, and I don't think he played a single snap in the first quarter.
I think it's very interesting that he didn't play then, and then whenever Eckler got hurt, they just fully put McNichols into that role, and JCM's role never changed.
Yeah,
and they've already said that they're going to bring up Rodriguez to play from now on, basically, or at least this week.
Yeah, and what's interesting about that is Rodriguez isn't really a threat to the Eckler role either. So
no,
Nichols is going to take essentially 90% of the Eckler role. 80 to 90% of that role is just going to be to McNichols, and Rodriguez actually could threaten the JCM role a little bit, particularly if he's running out. I think it's going to be hot hand. Like if one back is looking good, that back will probably keep getting carries in that game.
I agree.
So, I mean, for best ball, obviously that's what we're okay with that in best ball, because if, particularly when you're getting JCM late or Rodriguez late, if they have a couple usable weeks, you're fine with that. Now, when you're taking them at 90, maybe that's a little problematic, but
Right.
Yeah, so we'll see. But it definitely wasn't after the Sunshine and Rainbows week 1 of JCM. He just struggled. And
I really, really wanted to take all the unders on JCM because it felt wrong.
Yeah.
This week, but like I didn't want to lose twice by not taking him during the regular season, and then my everything showed that, like, because he broke a gigantic run near the end of the game that made his stats look way better in week 1, right?
Yeah.
So like, and not to say that he couldn't do it again. Like he's going to break some runs this year, but like the fact that his line was 40 some yards and they were obviously using a committee felt really odd to me.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think he's going to be tough to feel confident about, in any other format. Like if this was managed or DFS or even sports betting props, like I agree. Honestly, the under, I think, is more often than not going to hit. It's just when it hits over, he'll probably smash, it'll be like week 1 where
I view him kind of like a Jameson Williams, where like if you're going to bet him, take the longest rush and just scale it, scale it up. Like just like he's either going to like go way over and it's going to come from, he's not like, that's where I'm at with him. And when he smashes, he's smashing hard.
I agree. I definitely agree with that.
So we'll go up and look at the stats for the Commanders real quick. I think I don't know about you. I think what we could do moving forward, since we're still kind of new to the show, is, and we'll start with this on the next one. I was thinking about this earlier. I just forgot to mention it when we started. I think I'm going to start everything down here, and we'll just talk about both sides, and then we'll break down.
Okay, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and actually, we can go ahead and just do that now. Like we can talk about Packers stuff. I think that the show will flow a little better that way. So
agreed.
Over here, we got Matthew Golden, 59%. So that is slightly more than last week, I believe. Once again, he got open a couple times, and they're close. Like when it hits, it's going to pop, I think. But Romeo Dobbs still here. Tucker Kraft, like where does he start going in Best Ball Resurrection? Like, does he start going at where, like in round 5, 6? Like,
I mean, it's and here's the thing is he is being used, like he's not getting taken off the field. Like you see Musgrave with 31%, you see Fitzpatrick with 31%.
Yeah,
like 91. He's still staying on the field. It's not like those snaps are taken away from him.
Yeah, if it was 70% and 31%, you could be a little worried maybe. But 91, like everyone gets some rest except for quarterbacks, right?
Yeah. 91 is exceedingly high for a tight end.
Oh, yeah. And you go on down, and my boy, Savion Williams, got just a little more this week. Now, that's most likely because the big news there is that Jaden Reed got hurt. He catches a touchdown. It gets called back, and he got hurt on that play. Like I'm not going to victory lap somebody getting hurt, like on that, but like I am excited that my guy is going to have a chance. So I'm personally happy about Savion getting a chance. I'm not trying to say that I'm upset or I'm glad that Jaden Reed got hurt by any means. Like he was smashing. Like I was going to be wrong. Like that was going to happen. But like that felt pretty bad that Jaden Reed once again explodes and does that.
Well, and honestly, here's the thing with the Packers. Like we clearly see that they are going to just be a committee team because Dubs 74%. just look over at Washington. You have McLaurin, who missed all camp at 91%. Deebo Samuel, who is an injury history is as deep as anyone, and he's at 88%. So, yeah,
what do you think? What do you think about Jalen Lane at 52 and Noah Brown at 39? That's very interesting.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Lane has already now. To be fair, Noah Brown also missed essentially all of camp, also with an injury.
Yeah,
so
he did. But didn't he play more in week 1 though?
Noah Brown, he played. I think he played more than Jalen Lane. I think it was like 45 to like 30 that game. It was essentially kind of like the flip of this.
Okay, so this is probably more of a game script thing because they were down the whole game. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
So, I do know, like Luke McCaffrey in game 1, I think he only had like 5%, so he was up to 23% in this. I mean, they were just in more 3 and 4 wide receiver sets, so I think that's a big part of it.
And that could be part of why this is only 22%. I do think in the games that Washington is leading, I think JCM will be hovering around like a 50%.
Yeah.
I think he could be that guy.
And you saw there also like John Bates only 9 snaps because typically they want to be in like 2 tight end sets and running the ball, and they just couldn't. I mean, their running game was atrocious. Even Jaden Daniels couldn't do anything, and that's the concerning thing is he's now banged up.
Right. Yeah, and as a Washington fan, do you want him to sit a week or?
I mean, like yes and no. Like obviously you want him out there, and my 15% Jaden wants him out there, but but no, like I don't want him at less than 100%, and it could get worse. And we've Washington fans saw this before with RG3 playing on a sprained knee, and then it got real worse. So
yeah, that's the thing. Like I think if you guys were 2-0, like having him sit would be one thing. I think at this point you kind of need him out there.
Yeah, and it also just doesn't help. Like Mariota missed almost all of camp.
Yeah,
with an injury. I mean, I think he's fine, and if Mariota were to play, I definitely would recommend him as a Stoneman quarterback in DFS. But
I did look at my exposures in Superflex. I have 7.9% Mariota because he was the one I clicked over and over again. And I took him a bunch. I took some Malik Willis, and then I kind of mixed in some other guys. So I didn't take a single share of Jake Browning. So, oh well. Like I took 0 shares of Chase Jamar. So like, why I didn't have a reason to take Jake Browning unless I had Higgins, and then I had other options. So once again, Zach Ertz gets a touchdown. Like since about mid-season last year, he is an absolute king. Like, you could pretty much guess that he's getting 12 to 15 points every week, if not more.
Well, and this is,
and that's
tied for second in targets, gets the red zone work. I think it was right at the 20 where he got the touchdown, but he gets targets inside the red zone every game. There's just a lot to like. And honestly, probably the Eckler injury helps him the most because him and Deebo are going to be those underneath guys moving the chains. And I think they're going to have to step up more because McNichols just doesn't have that same level of upside.
I agree. And I actually think that the Eckler injury is going to make them target these two more. Yep. And I do think that that's huge for Jalen Lane because I think Jalen Lane will be like in 3 wide receiver sets. They'll have Ertz and Deebo out there. They'll end up having McNichols basically to block. And I think they're going to send McLaurin and Lane deep pretty often. And I think that, I mean, as an offense, like I think it makes a lot of sense. But Cliff may Cliff too. Which is
always true.
Which was the story of that game plan. Like, what did you think of the game plan?
I mean, some of it is they just got, they never had a ground game going, so they're always behind the sticks. Jaden honestly was behind. He was off target on a lot of stuff. He was taking sacks. He took 4 sacks in this game. Just like you saw a couple drives late in the second half where they did score. They were fine, but at that point also Packers just had a pretty commanding lead, and to be honest, the Packers, they left some points out on the field. They had multiple ones where they could have gotten more points. So
I felt like this game could have been way more.
Oh yeah, it could have been totally bloodbath.
So with that being said, Josh Jacobs only 3.7 yards a carry in that kind of script. Savion Williams got a couple schemed up touches, which he looked really good on. Like he that one where he turned the corner, he looked really good on that. Like that's what he can bring. Just a good mix of targets. Like Jordan Love. Like for whatever reason, there's a couple quarterbacks right now, Jordan Love and BTJ or Trevor Lawrence, that quarterback is 100% on when he throws to everybody but one wide receiver. And like those wide receivers that are like not in sync are Golden and Brian Thomas Jr. right now.
Yeah.
And like they're both like we'll get to the Brian Thomas Jr. stuff. But yeah, like Golden, man, he was. So number one, I lost the first touchdown Matthew Golden bet because Jordan Love underthrew that ball by at least 8 yards. Like that was horrible. Like
that's like you said, that was maybe the worst throw of the game.
Yeah. It was very bad. And I still felt fine about so I shouldn't have won the bet anyway because Jayden Reed should have had it. So I couldn't be mad about it. I mean, I was a little upset that I got bailed out, and then Jordan Love doesn't throw it good the next time to the guy I wanted. But yeah, that's kind of what and you're right. Like, man, like the Packers as a team, just going forward as a team, I was kind of skeptical of the Micah Parsons trade. Like, I know how good he is, and I knew that the Packers were a decent defense. But that trade shows you just how much, if you have a bunch of average players who are very good, like they're good, but not elite, how much one elite player can make everyone else look very good, like, because they have to put so much pressure on them. Like, if you want to look at the Packers defense from last, and they got rid of that, the corner who couldn't stay healthy, who's getting burned now in
Baltimore.
In Baltimore, yeah. Like that, like watch the Packers the last few games last year and watch them this year, and it is just you can see that they were good, like, but they weren't dominant, and they have been dominant against two teams that are supposed to have good offenses.
I mean, two playoff teams, two conference teams were in the second round of the playoffs. Yeah,
the number 1 seed last year, and the Commanders who have looked
went to the NFC Championship game. Their corners have played very well. They're all across the board. Like that's the thing. They've put a lot of early round picks like Van Ness and Wyatt and all these guys. They put a lot of first, second round picks, but I agree. Like a lot of them have just been like above average to good. And Parsons, even only playing like, was it 45-50% of the snaps? Like he just adds so much. He caused a couple penalties. Even like not actually making plays, he's making plays, just lining up.
Yeah, I'm almost afraid. Green Bay is a great football team. And that is another thing. They could just be that team that dominates all year, kind of like Minnesota last year. Minnesota did that last year. They dominated every game, and their pieces never really worked.
I think
Addison crushed.
I think the better comparison might be more just so from the passing aspect, but the Bills last year. Bills had one of the top 3 offenses in the league, and nobody had like 20-point games outside of James Cook and Josh Allen. This is a little different because Jordan Love had a good game, but fantasy wise, he was like, I don't know, quarterback 12. And Josh Jacobs, like one downside is he's not getting so far through 2 games, he's not gotten any passing work. So,
None.
for a lot of other guys, like 84 and a touchdown plus, 3 for 15, it just goes a long way. Those extra 3 or 4 points in the passing game can really, really help.
Yeah. So I expect Golden to get there. Like I was expecting him to kind of get there earlier, but it feels like that by week 5 rookie bump is going to hit really hard there with him and Savion both. Like it kind of feels like they're both going to have some things go very good for them. All right. So
like you said, the Reed injury really opens up things for both.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does. And like Reed was looking so good. He looks so good. All right, so on to the Browns and Ravens. Go ahead and go over a little bit of that.
Yeah. So first, the Browns side, like we see Quinshon Judkins, there's still potentially a looming suspension. He did have a couple good runs, but the notable. Let me just say, I have no idea what the Browns are doing. Week 1, Sampson dominated over Ford. This game, Ford is well above Sampson, and now Jenkins is like, I just have no idea what's going on here.
Do you think the Browns know what the Browns are doing?
That's a fair point. I think the good news is I think like Tillman and Judy are clear the wide receivers. I know Bond had a target, Thrasha, whatever, but it's like those are wide receivers who are out there every single play. And, just look at the comparison of the last game where Dubs leads at 74%. We have 2 guys at essentially 90% or above. And then 2 tight ends highly utilized together. Fannin obviously, I think has a lot of upside here. But yeah, the Browns look bad. Like the Ravens defense really stymied them across the board.
I was kind of in on the Browns to cover. Like I know that the Ravens lost in a bad way, all of that, but like the Browns looked very like I get it was the Bengals, but their scheming of their offense looked very, very good. Like no matter and it looked good again. Like I think that the Ravens defense wasn't against like both of those defenses in that first game, Baltimore and Buffalo, when they weren't against an elite quarterback, they both looked way better.
Oh yeah. We'll talk about that game in a little bit. But
so like I do think that the Browns will put up some decent games for fantasy.
Yeah.
And I do think that they're going to get several wins this season. I just don't think they have talent to compete with a Baltimore or a team like that. And actually, for the last 3 years, the Browns have snuck in a game versus the Ravens, but the Ravens also didn't blow a game the week before.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
You see my okay, here's my poll question. We got 14 watching and we got 5 votes. So go ahead and vote, everybody. It's is QJ still just a busted coverage merchant? And answers absolutely. Let's see in just one more week. Not anymore, or QJ has always been goated. So
yeah. So I think I can't remember what I voted. I voted right before I jumped on, but
okay.
It wasn't. I don't think he's just a busted coverage merchant.
Yeah,
I think I did give it another week.
Yeah. Like I don't want to say he's good yet. Just every week, one more week. Let's just see it again.
So
I don't know what I feel, but we'll get to that.
I'm very curious on your take on the Ravens because let me give my take real quick. They dominated. Obviously, they dominated. Offensively, the defense had the touchdown as well, but and Lamar looked great, but they didn't run. for a team that's so predicated on running both with their quarterback and running game, they struggled to run on these Browns, and then they just gave up on it. And then it's like,
well,
I don't understand why Tyquan Wallace has a 50% snap share. Hopkins only has 18%. Like, what is going on here?
Derrick Henry fumbled for the second week in a row.
Yeah.
And I honestly think that's what happened. I think that, like, they were just like, you know what? Like, King Henry had, like, he literally didn't even fumble 2 years ago. Then he fumbled, what, once last year, maybe?
I think there's once, yeah.
Like, so he had one fumble in 2 years. And this year, he's got 2 in 2 games. Both of the, like, this one was in the first quarter, but, like that's a big deal in the first quarter. You're not up several scores, but he basically lost the game against the Bills.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, I hate it for Derrick Henry, but he knows, like he knows that if he didn't fumble, the chances of the Bills winning was incredibly low.
Yeah.
So, and I wonder if, like, the look that he had whenever he went to the sideline, like, that's not a look you've ever really seen in Henry. And the Browns defensive line is very good against the run. Like, they had it bottled up the entire game. I think they just audibled. I think they seen it wasn't going to work, and they just audibled.
Yeah, and then I guess, you know, once it got to a certain point, it was like, let's not even try our luck, risk him getting injured. It was weird. Like, the second half of the game felt like the third preseason game. You know what I mean? It was just like these backup receivers and tight ends even, and not even trying to get Mark Andrews involved. I have no idea what's going on with Mark Andrews. 2 targets in 2 games.
Both targets was thrown a little behind him with the defender draped all over him.
Yeah.
Now, part of that is because Mark Andrews does look a little slower. So, like, maybe he's just not going to be able to get open and the balls are going to have to be perfect. Maybe they need to scheme it up a little more, like, because none of it's been like crossing route. It's all been like drags in the back of the end zone by himself, right?
Yeah.
And he used to be able to separate on that, and maybe he can't. I haven't watched all 22 tape on it, but everyone who has is pretty much saying that he looks slow.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's an older guy. That makes sense. The one thing I know is that I am extremely happy that when Zay Flowers started going in the back end of the 5th, I went all in and ended up overweight after having none in the 4th. Like, and most of that was because I just started hating all the 3rd-round receivers. And I'm like, I could take Lamar plus Zay or get Garrett Wilson.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll just take Lamar Zay.
Yeah.
And one of the biggest busts right now was somebody you and I were both really on, and that's Rashad Bateman.
Oh, I know.
He has not looked great. And touchdown king, Devontae Walker down here. 3 catches in his career, 3 touchdowns.
Just absolutely wild.
Yeah. Yeah. And Gritty, I think Gritty has the most of him in BBM.
Yeah. No, shout out to Gritty. I saw he's got like a 45% advancement rate in BBM.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up on another screen real quick. Walker. Yeah, I took Walker in several big boards, by the way, but there was a reason for that. I had basically before free agency, they only had 3 wide receivers on their roster.
Yeah.
And I was like Tylan Wallace, I don't even think was on the roster at that point.
Yeah, I think he had to resign. So
he had to resign. And it was literally just Bateman, Flowers, and Walker. And I'm like, well, I have Lamar and nothing else. Like, I'm in the last round. Let's throw a dart.
But I think I did that a couple times before free agency, before they got Hopkins and all that.
Yeah, I also think that they I think that they're going to pass the ball a little more this year. I'm curious to see if they bring Keaton Mitchell up this week after Henry's multiple fumbles.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they will unless they want him for another reason. But it's very interesting with the Derrick Henry stuff right now. Like, because he crushed week 1. But the Browns absolutely they bought all of Chase Brown as well. So
yeah.
So I'm not that worried about it. So let's go up to the stats. Like, anything else you want to talk about usage wise?
No, just the oddness of the Ravens wide receiver room. And
yeah, Devontae Walker, by the way, got more snaps than DeAndre Hopkins.
So did Tylan Wallace. Like, what are we doing here? And some of that was, well, like whatever. But
and so did Mitchell Payton, who I've never heard of.
He's a tight end. Yeah, I mean, he's, I don't get it.
Yeah. Like, whoops, I didn't go up far enough. Here we go. All right, so as I was talking about the defensive line, 11 for 23 for 2.1 yards. Like, but they were dominating this game, and that's usually a game script where Derrick Henry absolutely crushes.
Oh, yeah.
And they were like, nope, we're not going to let him fumble the ball away again.
Yeah. Mark Andrews had as many rushing yards as he had receiving yards. That's notable. Just what is going on?
Harold Fannin leads the Browns in receptions. Jerome Ford, number 2. Jerry Jeudy, once again, tons of targets, very few receptions.
Yeah, same with Tillman, 2 of 7. And the touchdown was a fluke,
Yeah. Actually, the touchdown was a pass to Fannin.
Yeah.
So
it was a great heads-up play by him.
Oh, yeah. The biggest takeaway I had is that on basically no minicamp, nothing, Judkins looked like a beast.
Yeah.
Like, for somebody to come in on basically zero practice, like, he come in, and especially near the end of the game, like, yes, I don't know why they were running it in the fourth quarter, but when they did, Judkins looked really good. He already met with the league. Not a word came out of that. I'm assuming what it was is like, hey, we're going to look into this, and if something happens, it'll be next year. Because it's been midseason before everything kind of got up. I've never once seen them suspend somebody for something like that midseason. Maybe I'm wrong. I've talked about it before with the Elliott thing. Like, Elliott was suspended before the season, and then there was an appeal, which is what could have happened with Rice, right? So, I think he's good until next year if anything happens. So that's just my opinion. That's not a fact.
Yeah,
for anybody listening.
I don't know about because I know a couple Cleveland Browns beat writers were saying they suspect 2 to 4 games or whatever.
Really?
That came out.
Well, that'd be really weird. Like, now at this point.
So what usually happens in these situations is that they will put a player on a commissioner's exempt list, and then it's like, if the suspension comes through, then they'll count the games on the exempt list and just take the game check. And if it doesn't, then then you kind of got screwed. Like, this was years ago, 2019, but 2018. But Anthony Chickalow, linebacker for the Steelers, this was mid-season. It happened in October, and I think he was on the exempt list for 2 weeks while the NFL did their investigation. They came back, there was nothing there, and there was no suspension.
I'm assuming if his last name wasn't Chickalow, you would not remember his name. That is a name that I don't think I'll forget now. I forgot about him, but you said that, and I'm like, oh yeah. So as Al Boogie said, I should have kept grabbing him when he was falling unnecessarily. There was a Husky 2. So Victor and I had done 3 of them that I recorded. I haven't put them out or anything, but I recorded them just to record them. and it was easier to do it that way, like just make a studio and bring them in and do it that way. And we took Joe Mixon on a team, and I was like, I don't really want Judkins as well. Judkins felt all the way to pick 200 in that lobby, and he was on the clock, and I'm like, man, like it feels really bad to take him on a Mixon team, and we didn't take him, and it ended up only being 1 week. So that could be something that cost us a lot, like on that specific, like at 200, it's like we were kind of struggling at that position. We kind of needed something. Yeah, it was at 200. It was in a Husky too. And we passed on it. And I was like, nobody in this room wants him at all. So I think we let him go. And if he comes back in the 18th, we just take him and say it was fated. And apparently it was fated to not be on our team. So, like, I do regret it. Like, I think we should have just did it. But anyway, Dylan Sampson, like, I do think he's still going to have a role. He's got they're going to use Judkins first, second down, and I think Sampson's going to be the third down back. I think that he will eventually just fully take over what Ford is doing right now.
Yeah,
and like that's the thing. Why wait to I think if he was going to get punished, that he would have been punished at the league office that day. That's kind of what I don't know.
I guess it's weird hearing, because I wondered that also, like, if he comes out of this unscathed, does this mean, nothing's happening? But then a couple reporters said that they were hearing 2 to 4 games. So I don't know.
All right. Okay. So you have anything else to touch on here?
No, I think, and I generally agree. I think the Browns offense will be better than this most weeks. And particularly in the passing game, I think we can get some value with the tight ends or the 2 receivers. The backs right now are going to be murky. Maybe second half of the year, it really condenses into the 2 rookies. But right now, I think it's going to be pretty murky.
I'm 100% Tillman over Judy at this point. Judy has I was kind of skeptical anyway. I never liked him in Denver. He's a guy who he can take a ball and run really far with it if nothing happens. He's fast. But he tends to I seen something interesting last year. Kevin Stefanski, basically what he done is he asked him to run less styles of routes. And that's why he was successful, because whenever he was asked to do big boy routes, he would go out there and do other things on top of the big boy routes. And he would try to and that's what I heard from Denver. And Kevin Stefanski's no, we're going to give you a post and a curl and a fly or whatever. I can't remember what the routes were, but it was he only had 3 routes that he would run basically. And that's why he was good, because he didn't have to do all the other stuff. If they've expanded his role, I haven't looked into that this year. It could just be that Tillman may have been better last year anyway if he didn't get the concussions. So,
no, absolutely. Tillman in the 4 games they played together as starters once Cooper was traded, Tillman had more targets, more catches, essentially the same number of yards, and more touchdowns. And the difference was Judy had an 89-yard touchdown in the Saints game. And that's the only reason he got the edge in yards, because of some fluke 89-yard touchdown.
Well, that's what he was in Denver too. Yeah. He did that against Kansas City. Actually, I think it was a week 16 slate, to where he got a busted coverage. All I know is I bet the under, and it was in the 4th quarter, and he needed 35 yards to hit the over, and he busted a 70-yard touchdown. I'm really? Really? All right. So on to the Jaguars and Bengals. So I'm trying something new. I'm trying to put in timestamps as we go.
Gotcha.
So,
So this game, a lot of things. You know, I don't even know where to begin for the Jaguars.
it was wild.
They had no business losing this game, especially once Burrow went down. But so a couple of things. First, let me just highlight the running game because I think that's probably the easiest. Tootin had the catches and the touchdown, and looked good there to give him credit. But ETN still dominated usage, snaps. Look when Allen came in on some third downs, and I think maybe Tootin continues to eat more and more, but Etienne's also had two good games, so I don't think he's going away anytime soon.
The one thing I will say is Tootin was forced the ball when he went in the game. He had 10 touches and he had it was 18 plays. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 50% of the plays he was in the game, they gave him the ball. So that is something that's interesting.
Well, I also think because I noticed on a couple of his passing routes, one, they were set up screens, but they didn't want him to block. They just wanted him to go out on the route. So they felt like they needed him as a protector. I don't think he's going to have that role.
And I think that they've mentioned that before, that he needs to get better at that.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think they knew that in the draft, and that's why they went out and got LaQuinn Allen. LaQuinn Allen, number one pass blocking running back in the entire draft class. So, I think, and he was available in the 7th round. They're like, well, we know he can't block. So, let's get somebody who can.
And so what I will say for Tootin is, I mean, we still see it with the Bucs. We saw it last night. Is this system can absolutely have two backs be productive at the same time. This is not an either or situation, and I think we'll probably see other games like this, and we'll probably see one or two games where Tootin outproduces ETN because he gets some 60-yard touchdown run or something along that nature. But I do think ETN is playing good. He should get a lot of credit for how bad he was last year.
Yes.
He's playing really well. I think he's adapted to Liam Cohn's system, maybe more than any other player we could say in this offense. He seems to be thriving.
I haven't looked at it yet. Whenever we get to the Tampa Bay thing, I will look at it. So they ran a lot of that pony personnel last year with the Liam Cohen system, right? They rarely ran to, if you just do the math real quick, 66%, 25%, and 15%. That's 4% of plays, basically.
Yeah.
Where they had two running backs on the field, right?
Mm-hmm.
So wonder if more of that's going to come. I do think that if more of that comes, that LaQuinn Allen is the one that gets the bump there.
I kind of agree.
I don't want that to happen. I want Tootin on the field every play. But number one, because I have a lot of Tootin, but number two, because I have no ETN. But I was wrong. It's what happened there. But I do think that that's what will happen if they start doing that. I do know that the Bucs at near the end of the game, when they were moving the offense again, they had a lot of Bucky plus Rashad White on that last drive. Mm-hmm. So I'm interested to look to see if maybe that was more of a Raheem Morris thing, what he wants to have happen. Or
I think it also just stylistically part of the thing is White actually has a decent, well-rounded skill set. So he can be the number 2 back, and he can pass block. He can go out for routes. He's the red zone back. They utilize him a lot in that range, and which we saw the touchdown at the end of the game. So I do think there's part of that where I think Tootin is very isolated in what he can do right now. I think they're kind of working to get more and more in his plate, and they could. It's very early.
Oh yeah. Diami Brown, 80% snaps.
Yeah.
Strange had 90%. He was my huge stand that failed this week. But he had everything was there.
Oh,
Cincinnati bad against tight ends. 90% snap share. they scored a bunch of points.
Yeah, one of the highest scoring games.
Like it was just kind of a sometimes you lose thing.
Yeah. No, and you know, a lot of people I think were making a big deal about Brown playing more than Hunter and all that. Well, yeah, Hunter played more, and they said that he'd play more in defense this game. I mean,
they also had a corner go down in the game, and when the corner went down in the game, they went ahead and basically he had to play a lot of defense. See,
he played 85 snaps. That's a lot.
Yeah, he played 100. And they said that their goal was to have him play 110% of snaps every game.
Yeah.
So they're there.
Yeah, I do think generally most weeks he will, you know, like, and we've said this all along, like he's not going to play a lot of rushing down snaps. He's not going to, you know, be out there every single snap. It's just going to, you know, we want more routes, more targets. And that was disappointing for this week, but I'm not.
Let's pour one out for go-karts there.
Ooh.
How many points did you need? Put it in the chat. Yeah, I agree that, like, and that's the scary thing about Hunter. Like, if they have those defensive injuries, he's going to just play more there. Yeah. And that's why Dyami Brown was such a good pick for best ball in the last few rounds this year. It's absolutely crazy that what's going on with the Brian Thomas Jr. stuff. So, like, we'll go ahead and just talk about it. Like, we'll go up to, like, let's talk. We'll do the Bengals snap stuff, and then we'll move up to that. Like, that is the biggest topic of the entire week. So Jamar Chase absolutely cooked this week. Usage here, what it should be, nothing surprising. Chase Brown, 71%. He was around 75 last week. They were in a lot of passing situations. They just had P. Ryan in there for blocking, basically, is all it was. And they wanted to make sure that their second quarterback didn't get hurt. And, man, that play that Burrow got hurt on, it didn't look like at all. Like, I don't know what happened. I'm assuming his foot just got hung up as he got sacked. Like it didn't look bad. Like, the fact that he was down is like, it felt weird. Kind of like, it felt very weird watching it.
Yeah, no, it was so frustrating. And no, just unfortunate because, like you said, Chase absolutely still cooked. Higgins had a decent day.
Higgins struck that dude. That was awesome.
Man.
That was awesome.
And you know, one thing I thought was interesting is we saw, you know, week one, Fant played more than Gesicki. This week, Gesicki dominated Fant. And, you know, sample plays on rushing downs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So far, we haven't seen Taj Brooks. I hope we start to see that because P. Ryan's not giving them much of anything.
No.
But our guy Tinsley came in the clutch.
Yes, he did. I took 1 or 2 shares of him. I didn't take very many, but he Burton a healthy scratch again on this game.
Yeah. I think he's done.
Yeah, I think that's it for him. That is the one thing I wanted to talk about on that. So up here to the stats, we'll look at this. So we're going to start here. 12 targets, 4 receptions, 49 yards. I don't know what his expected fantasy points was, but it was probably like 19 to 20 at least. I watched, like, number one, I was excited for my 5th place Wildcat win. I could not sleep that night.
That was awesome.
And, so, like, at 2 a.m., I'm like, I'm just going to get up and watch this game because everybody was just talking about it. The first 2 quarters, every single throw that went Brian Thomas's way was a complete hospital ball.
Yeah.
An absolute, no question, hospital ball to every one of them was in double coverage, number one, with somebody on him and another guy coming towards him. Every single one of them. There was somebody that was close and another one, and every one of them was throwing high, high and past him to where he was going to have to fully lay out and just get crushed. Every one of them. So, like, in my eyes, I'm kind of with Brian Thomas Jr. Like, and then he just kept leading them into double coverages. Like, yes, should he make some of those catches? Probably. But when every catch is one of those, like,
Yeah.
like I would probably be scared out there, like going over the middle he did not get a single like number one. I kind of wonder about the scheme that Cohen has going for Brian Thomas Jr. Like because Trevor Lawrence is acting like he's a sacrificial X, like
Oh, I know,
you know, like he's just like, I'll just chuck it down there every once in a while, like keep him honest.
Like, how are you not scheming them up more? I don't get it.
That's where Brian Thomas crushed last year was like the drag routes and stuff where he got space and then he was so good after he caught the ball. They're not doing that. And like maybe the other teams just don't respect Diami Brown and Travis Hunter and Bretton Strange. And like, but like he was kind of on target to everyone else once again. But every time it was Thomas, it was just hospital ball after hospital ball. And the one that he dropped at the end of the game that some people are very upset about, that was a hospital ball too.
Mm-hmm.
And he alligator armed it. But whenever he had, I think it was like 7 balls thrown to him in the first half. All 7 were high with a safety coming at him. So, and he only threw 1 hospital ball to anyone else on the team. So, like from what I seen, and I'm kind of maybe I'm bag defending on Brian Thomas, but that's what I see.
But I just don't get like, and it's just so easy to use the example because obviously Tampa comes from, Josh Grizzer comes from this system, coached under him last year, and you look at last night, and we'll overall get to this game, but Mike Evans has like the toughest coverage in the world, and they're still getting him open. They're still getting, like at least 50-50 balls that aren't hospital balls to him.
Right.
And Mbuka's getting open. Like
there's just so much space. Like I don't
such a great defense.
Like what's crazy is Tootin was really good. ETN was really good. LaQuint Allen is good. Like 5.1, 5.3, 6.0. Like, and everybody's just like, that's okay. We're just going to try to take out Brian Thomas Jr. And like, it's just, they're doubling him. The 2 people that are the Bengals have just doubled him. And the week 1 opponent also just doubled Thomas the entire game.
Yeah.
Basically. Right. So like, and the Bengals, by the way, are playing zone like almost every play. So like that's going to lead to more of those hospital balls. I do think that this upcoming week, I forget who they played, but I think it's a good, like a matchup that I don't think they'll be doing that. Do you remember who they play this week?
I'm trying to recall.
I'll look it up. So they play the Texans.
So
who they have great defenders, but I think Brian Thomas would rather have a one-on-one.
I agree. It's
like
just
even against Stingley.
Yeah, part of the issue is you need to deal with the Texans' pass rush, which Baker was able to do. I just don't know if Lawrence can.
Yeah, that's a good point. It is like it's not even like 50% plus catch rate. Like, it's higher. It's like 6. It's like 60%. Like,
everyone else is at least like Hunter's the worst at 3 of 6.
Trevor Lawrence was 80%. 80% completions.
Well, that's his rating, not his completion
rating. So 24, 40.
He's a little over 50% because of the Thomas stuff. But you take the Thomas stuff out, and he's like just eyeballing it 70%.
Yeah. So you take away 4 completions, that'd be 20, 30. Yeah. So 66%.
Yeah.
And he's 33% to Thomas. So, and yes, Thomas probably could have caught a ball or two, but they would have not only lost a corner, they would have lost a wide receiver as well if he caught the ones he could have. And most of them weren't even catchable, honestly. Like, they were hospital balls that weren't catchable.
I mean, the easy way to sum it up is Jake Browning was 21 of 32, like Jake freaking Browning, you know? Like,
right, yeah.
And he was far from perfect, but
yeah. So let's talk about Browning. Browning, the last time he played, he had I think a winning record, 3-2, right?
Something like that.
It was 3-2. It was a reasonable record, but he hyper targeted his first read, if I remember right. So T. Higgins not looking so great. Jamar Chase probably he's probably behind. I don't know. So right now, what do you have? Do you have Puka or CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver one?
I think I would probably give it Lamb.
I think it's very close. I think it's Lamb as well. I think it's very close.
I mean, if Puka's getting a run like that every game, then give him Puka. But
or if they don't target Devontae Adams all 5 targets in the red zone, which which was part of the thesis, right?
Yeah.
So I think Chase is still fine. I do think that Chase Brown gets hurt. Higgins gets hurt. The tight end carousel is horrendous. Chase Brown's still a decent play, but not as good. Like, he's not worth that second round price tag anymore. He's worth more than
they're just not going to score enough points because the thesis is he's not the most efficient back, but he's out there 70 to 75% of the time, and they're going to be one of the highest scoring teams. So you just want him. But
we'll get there. I think that's next, actually. And that's kind of all I have. And I want to talk about Tootin. Man, he looks very good with the ball in his hand. Yeah. He definitely looks the part of a professional NFL running back. Very unlike Hampton, Genty just doesn't seem to have any we'll get to that. But Hampton doesn't seem to have that decisive first step. Mm-hmm. A lot of the rookie running backs right now don't seem to have. Tootin hasn't had a problem with that. He gets the ball, he goes a little bit, makes one cut, and
that's his game.
His vision's really good.
Yeah, that's his game. He has to do it that way.
Yes. Yeah. But I mean, if you're gonna do one thing, do it really well.
Do it right.
If that's your game, do it. Yeah. Do it well.
Play to your strengths. No, I agree. But I will say, I think Liam Cohn's done a great job. This game,
absolutely.
That first screen where he got the 24 yards set up so perfectly. His first couple of runs, same sort of thing. Just blocked well and just allow him to only make that one decision to make that cut. And if he makes it right, he's going to get a big game.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see a lot of 50-yard, 1-touchdown games from Dyami Brown. I think we're going to get 5, 6, 7 usable weeks easily from Dyami Brown this year.
No, I agree.
All right, so moving on. I am on the right one. The Chicago Bears and Detroit Lions. Go ahead.
Yeah. So first, I mean, the Chicago side, Rome Odunze. This dude, I love what I've seen so far through the 2 weeks. I know week 1 led team targets, but got the touchdown, but just didn't have total big numbers this game. Thought he looked really good. I think Moore is fine. The tight end split is annoying, and Kmet. Look at how many times they're in 2 tight end sets. Kmet 90% and yet Loveland 53%. That's wild to me.
And Smythe was in there.
Yeah.
9.
Yep. No, they were essentially in 2 tight ends at almost a lot.
I didn't notice this watching the game. I noticed he looked like he was in there a little more.
Yeah,
I didn't think it'd be 41% though. That That's
I
crazy.
saw before because I had this on like Red Zone, Quad Box, and then when I went back to rewatch it, I'd already seen that, so I was expecting that. Roshan is still, I think, in witness protection, but
I don't even know if that's the case. I like he kind of is, but he also hasn't practiced for the entire year. Like
it's more like there's no questions asked about it. Like
no,
there's more more
true.
questions asked about Chris Rodriguez than there is Roshan Johnson. Like what is going on here?
100% is crazy at wide receiver. 100. You never see what like Jamar Chase. You didn't see that on Jamar Chase.
No. There's only a handful that you see. I know there's one or two more that I noticed in a few other games, but yeah, that's a pretty wild number. And especially since Caleb didn't play 100%, they'd Badgett in there.
68 snaps. Like,
yeah,
it's not like they only ran 45 plays.
Mm-hmm.
They still ran a lot of plays.
And I did see the report they're going to try and start working Burden in more. I mean, Zacchaeus has looked fine, but I get it. Like, I think Burden could give them another.
Yeah, he was always a post week 5 bet to me.
Yeah, agreed. And I think Loveland is the same thing. I mean, 53% is really high.
Yeah. I actually took a bunch of Loveland, but I generally took it as 3 tight end sets. Like, I took him where you should probably do 2 tight end sets, but I mostly did him as 3 tight end sets. I actually I weirdly have a lot of Loveland plus Fannin teams.
Oh, wow.
With like a Ertz or something in the middle there. Like, it's like, well, if Ertz dies week 5 because he's old, like, we're good. True. Yeah. Because that is.
I think there's some of it, but there's also, I mean, Swift is never going to be a 80% back himself. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that was some of it. They were just kind of running out the clock with Badgett in there, but he was out there for. Like, I do think he's clearly number 2 back
down here.
Yeah,
by quarter, does it? Like,
I no, but he was out there some in the first half, definitely more in the second half. And I just think going forward, like, Swift is just not the type of back who can take a massive role. Like, I think he's kind of at his peak right now.
Yeah,
60%. So
I do agree with that, and it's not like he's out there crushing it. Like, he's not been bad. Like,
no.
like he's fine. But, and by the way, if you're just popping in, if you could smash the like, that'd be great. And also, down below, you have all of Steve's information, Fanspeak Network, their Substack, his X account. Give him follows on all that. We would both appreciate it. And if you haven't subbed to this and you enjoy it, please do.
Yeah.
All right.
No, and I mean, it's something I think bears watching. No pun intended. But
there are like thousands of those universes. I think we're the only one that the Patriots like, you know what we need? Less offensive line.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
but the Bears, like, Caleb was okay. Like, they just got dominated. I mean, their defense was terrible. Like, the Lions' offense looked incredible. We'll get to that in a second. But I don't think, like, Caleb had, like, I don't know. Some people get down on him, I feel like. And I see enough flashes is what kind of where I'm at with him.
Well, like, I was very excited for him when the Thuney trade happened and the signings and all that. And the more I thought about it, I'm like, you know what? Like, because I didn't like him as a prospect as much as most people. And it was never that I thought he was a bad prospect. It was I thought he was way more of a project than most people. And I felt like he was kind of turnover prone when it came to fumbling, and the NFL defensive lineman could make that a really, really bad deal. And I think that he's going to flash a little this year, and next year's the year we see him really, really go off. Like
from a fantasy aspect, honestly, I think it's a plus. He's been running so much. I think he's going to be adding, 2 to 10 points every week from his legs.
Josh Norris tweet: DeAndre Swift, fourth best wide receiver, with 1.9 yards before contact. Bears are 31st in rushing EPA.
Wow,
that's actually like a Kansas City number. Like I looked through the PFF stuff after week 1. We were ranked number 4 in run blocking grade and rush success or whatever the other one was. Like in just running, we were ranked like 29th.
Wow.
So like it's not Pacheco season. It's not Pacheco season is what that means.
It's not good. Not good.
Not good. Yeah. Yeah. So things I want to talk about here. Cole Kmet, like I love the guy, but it's definitely like the fact that they instantly put Loveland as a tight end 1 on the depth chart, like makes this all feel weird, right? Like, because like before that, everybody's like, yeah, Kmet will start the season, and everybody expected what happened,
Yeah.
So yeah, but and on this side, after the game, so Tesla went from barely any snaps to 17 snaps, 29% this week. And after the game, the Lions said, we need to get him the ball more through CoachSpeak Index. There's something that's very similar to that. And we're back to 56% to 39% here. But like that's probably also a little misleading because of the game script. Yeah. So I think we'll just go.
Got, snaps at the final drive.
Right.
Yeah.
We hope.
But you look at it, no, carries were the exact same. Gibbs played a little bit more in passing downs, but it's 3-1 in terms of targets. It wasn't like some massive, swing.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Slayton. Like me taking a bunch of Pacheco over Swift. Like
I mean, that can't.
I still think it was like you lose both ways.
Probably end of the day, neither looked like a huge win.
Yeah, you probably should have just still been taking Jenkins there. Like because Caleb Johnson also wasn't the answer.
Whew, yeah.
Not yet, at least. All right, so Roma Dunze crushed it. 128 yards, 2 touchdowns. DJ Moore had an okay game, really. But that was it. It was just them two. Like whenever it came to running, like Swift was fine. He had a pretty big gash run, and other than that, it was 4 yards a carry ish, right? And yeah, like the moral of this story is Green Bay's defense held down. Like I was worried about the Lions offensive line. And as we said last week, let's see what happens in week 2 against a different defense. I thought that this game was going to be an under, and everyone else that I knew, like all those people that are smarter than me, everybody's like, I didn't bet it. Like I just kind of felt like it could be an under, but it was the Lions beat the over by themselves. So So like I and shout out to Amon-Ra St. Brown for helping me win 3,000.
Yeah, seriously, that was awesome.
It was my only Jared Goff team I had out of the 57 teams I've done. My only Jared Goff team, and I only had 3 Amon teams. So I basically threaded the needle perfectly. I hit the right lineup whenever I did take the players I didn't have exposure to. But yeah, Gibbs looked very good. I actually would have got first in it if the Montgomery touchdown was a Gibbs touchdown, or if the Juwan touchdown that got called back was a touchdown that ended up being a field goal. Either one of those, it pushed me to first. But I don't care. Like I dodged an insane run out, so it doesn't matter. That's awesome. So, but yeah, we got the running game is back. I think we can go ahead and say that the defensive line or the offensive line will, by the middle of the season, gel and be just fine. They will probably have a bad game or two against some, like they'll probably get dominated again against the Packers. We'll see. But Amon-Ra just absolutely got targeted. And once they couldn't stop the rest of it, the Lions did what the Lions do, and that's let J-Mo get deep and open. 2 catches, 108 yards.
Yeah.
And, like, he should have had 2 touchdowns. Like,
I know.
Like, it should have been 2 touchdowns. And
he had the 2 longest catches of the game of both teams, 64 and 44 yards.
Yeah.
That, I mean, just absolutely.
He was, because I mentioned the other thing. But yeah, I think that Lions are back. Some people were saying that Almond didn't have wide receiver 1 upside. Some people were wrong. Some people were me.
No,
like in a single week, I always said that, like, I meant for the season, like in like a total points contest. Like, I do think that he's going to have some big spike games. He'll probably have 1 more, if not 2. But the wild thing, and we need to go back to usage for this. Didn't they use? Yeah, Brock Wright 53%. They used 2 tight ends a bunch, but Sam Laporta was still out there when a lot of the other stars weren't.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I think they used a 3rd tight end. Okay, they did not. But
they brought in an extra lineman, I think, a couple times. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and Tesla once again made a fantastic catch, like just a baller catch.
I mean, it's like, I get it. Like, he makes these highlight catches, but it's like, who do you know, they have Amon-Ra, they have J-Mo, they have Laporta, they have Gibbs, they have Monty. It's like, who do you sit?
You trade one of them, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't think you actually trade any of them.
Yeah.
But, all right, now, are you ready to move on to the game that really matters? Yeah. All right, so the game that really matters, take it away.
I mean, first off, let's give a lot of credit where credit's due. Let Russ cook. I mean, I know he had the bad interception in OT, but dude was balling. People were saying he should get totally benched week 2 and all this stuff. Dude absolutely looked great. And
I will say that he had a couple really bad throws, though.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, it's just a couple of them.
But I think that's always been Russ, though.
Yeah, that's always been Russ. So, like, and the one play Dart came in for, because it was only 1, right?
Like, no, he had 3 snaps.
He played 3. Okay.
Yeah.
It did, like, that one looked really bad. Like, because he just kind of panicked with the pressure, like absolutely panicked. And it's like, oh, maybe Russ does play a little longer than some of us thought.
We'll get to this a little bit with the stats. Interesting things. We just talked about the Adunze 100%. Look at Slayton and Neighbors, 99%. This is going into OT, both at 99%. Yet Wandale, has this massive target share for his 70%. We'll get to that more in a second. But the biggest news that comes out of this game, I mean, Neighbors is still like just a freak. Like, he's so good. But Cam Scattaboo, it took week 2. He takes over. We heard Jordan Ronan say this was a 70-30 split. It is not. And honestly, it's across the board. Like, he had more targets, more routes run.
So
more
him
run.
and Tracy, to be fair, him and Tracy both had a wide open reception that they dropped. And Scattaboo almost dropped another one. Yeah. And there was a third one that was like he could have caught, but it was way away from him and he was falling backwards, like on that first down or the third down play.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
So like, I don't put that one on him at all. I think that ball could have been placed a lot better. Maybe he needed the fall. Like, I don't know if he tripped, but he got targets. Like, I don't know how many he got, but
yeah, I think they were
3. Those were all 3 of them.
Yeah.
So he didn't actually have a drop. He just almost dropped the one and then had the other one. That's what it was. Yeah. So, but yeah, you and me both. I had 25% Scatterboo. I think you were around there,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
your sibling was a little less, a little less measured in the Scatterboo love.
Meg's exposure is roughly what his offensive snap share was. Actually, probably hers is about what Tracy's was, I believe. But
Yeah.
no, I mainly, I mean, yes,
he did have 3 drops on the one catch. I mean, that's not false.
But to me, this is the biggest thing: is just how much we rely on these beat reporters who just like they don't know what they're doing. You know, like I'm not totally singling out Jordan Ronan, but it was interesting because last year he said 80% Singletary over Tracy, and of course by like week 3 that was done, and then this year 70-30, and by week 2 that's done. So it's just we have to keep in mind, and we should keep this in mind. Like, and this is why I know Coach Peak Index is starting a beat reporters index for this exact reason.
And I'm assuming Jordan Ronan is the entire reason that he was all over Cam Scatterboo, because he was all in on Cam Scatterboo being the guy as well. I don't want to like. I know week 1, like back in June, he posted a Coach Peak bet that hit because most of them hit, and it was Tyrone Tracy under 54 yards week 1.
Yeah,
back in like he's just like they love Scatterboo, you know, like, and it looked kind of bad whenever the injury happened, and he still didn't get there. Like, but yeah, like we can take a small victory lap. Hopefully it continues. Hopefully he stays healthy. But yeah, like the Darius Slayton thing is wild. Like Neighbors look like an alien out there. Like I mean, I don't think he's like CeeDee Lamb or Puka, but I think he could easily be the number 3 wide receiver in Best Ball Resurrection. I think that it's pretty like, and I think if you took him at 101, like I do think that there's a clear 101 right now, and I think it's Bijan, but like that's just I've also been close to that all season, so that might be more bag defending than anything. I don't know. But yeah, like the Wandale, like shout out to Wandale. Like everyone has always said he's just a PPR merchant. He's a PPR scam. Like that's all he will ever do. Well, maybe he was just never asked to do anything else.
Yeah.
And maybe now with the new offensive, like because they have a new OC, right, this year?
No, I don't think so.
But like he was cooking out there. Like they asked him to go deep, and he was doing it. And like he done it well, and it looked clean. Like it looked good. Like if he can add that, like if they start asking him to do that, he's going to be one of the better picks of best ball by the end of the.
Right now, he's been awesome.
I started I was at like 2% of him, and I was like 15. I was like 16% Darius Slayton at one point, and I'm like, I just feel like I need to make that closer. I ended closer to like 10% Slayton and 5 to 6% on Wandale, and I'm very glad I did that at this point.
I definitely regret not, because I think I'm like 3 or 4% Wandale and like 18% Slayton.
And I don't think it's going to be all the time, but I think when the Giants score, I think they're going to score a lot. I think they're going to have really bad games and really good games.
I agree.
And I do think they'll have a couple 30-point games, and they'll have a couple 14-point games.
And the other note for the Giants is they still haven't had Andrew Thomas out there yet. By far their best offensive lineman.
Yeah. Yeah, right, because he should be back this week, I think.
I think that's the hope.
All right, so Javonte Williams, 72% snaps. as you said, like Lamb 92, Pickens, Ferguson up here. Like Ferguson looked awesome.
Yeah.
Like Javonte, like looked okay again. Like maybe I'm still hating, but like he had one run that he looked really good on, and everything else it just kind of looked like he was getting yards was blocked for him. He didn't do anything wrong. He made some plays. Miles Sanders kind of looked explosive when he was out there, but like didn't really do anything with it. Like his cuts and stuff looked a lot better, a lot cleaner than Javonte's. But he also looked a little more chaotic. So like that is what it is. One of my Lord and Saviors, Kevontae Turpin, only 14 snaps, 16% shares. But just like we were talking about earlier with like wasn't Savion, who there was the running back that got all the targets we just talked about. That every time he was on the field, they forced the ball to Tootin.
Oh, Tootin.
Yeah, just like with Tootin, like when he was on the field, they tried to get him the ball.
When he got hurt also.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think they said they think he'll be fine. He was in a neck brace, but like I think it was like a precautionary like cushion thing. I didn't look it up.
But I'm guessing that also I can't remember when he got hurt exactly, but I think that absolutely limited his snap share. I'm sure he would have been much closer to Tolbert otherwise.
Yeah, and like because he had 4 targets on 14 and 2 rushes. So he was given the ball 6 of the 14 times. That to me is gigantic. And like shout out to George Pickens, like master of the DPI. Like if DPIs were fantasy points, George Pickens would be top 10 fantasy wide receiver right now. like man, he is, and all that does, like he was out in Pittsburgh as well. Like everybody just, I don't know if he just what he says to these defenders to make them like just attack him over and over again. But like he's basically like a good defensive basketball player who's out there just like getting in people's heads is kind of what it looks like.
And this is honestly what is this is the perfect role for him, because in Pittsburgh he's miscast as like a true alpha receiver.
Right. Yes.
He's much better in this like vertical X where he can get one-on-ones and also piss off the defender more, because he's going to just be talking the entire time like, I cooked you again. And you know, that corner's not getting a lot of safety help because you have Lamb and Ferguson there. So he'll spike. And this just kind of shows like the Dallas offense. I know they had 89 plays, so it's like ridiculous number of snaps, but their passing game could be really good. And probably should continue to be, because they have the talent here, especially if Turpin's healthy. They have a lot of talent in the passing game.
Oh yeah. I'm looking up the injury stuff right now. It just says encouraging news on the neck injury.
Yeah, that's what I had seen.
Like it doesn't say he's going to play this week or anything like that. It just says there's no substantial damage is what it says.
Yeah.
So no idea what's going to happen there. Like my whole thing was if you get one spike week out of him at pick round 18, it's a good pick. And
no, we've already gotten it.
He's got that 15. He got 15 points that like, if you followed me, like that's it. That's a good pick. At this point, Fantasy Dog, shout out Fantasy Dog.
Cody off the schneid was another big Turpin bowl.
He actually had more than I did.
Yeah. No, I remember I was like, ooh, that's a lot. But if he's going to be used like this, it's going to pay off easily.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like him and Savion were my 2 like low owned scrolls. And I feel pretty good about both of them.
Yeah. So Turpin's another one I'm like 3-4%. You know, it was just like mixing it up in the last round.
I wasn't that far off from that. I think I was. I'm going to go look.
And I'm probably a little higher in like 20 round format stuff because he was still typically like last round.
Yeah. Looking right now, I think I ended up like 7% or something. Yeah, 6.7. Like I didn't go overboard with it, but like he's very high owned in like the 20 round stuff for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I probably have like 20% of him on DK. So because
He
I
was
did like,
totally free on DK. Even at the end,
oh yeah,
he was getting undrafted most of the time.
What's up, Dennis? I wonder what Blueback does to Turpin eventually.
Yeah, I could see that taking away some of his backfield usage. You know, I don't know about his targets, but
right. Yeah, so we're going to go here. Cam Scattaboo, three targets, and Tyrone Tracy, 5 targets. It is apparent that a huge part of their game plan is going to be throwing the ball to the backs, and they have 2 backs that are very, very capable of it. Even Devin Singletary got a target.
And he only had like 5 or 6 snaps. So
yeah, Darius Slayton, like he only had 2 receptions, but he had a 52-yarder. That's what you signed up for with Slayton. He's a big play guy. Wandale was never typed as that. Like maybe we see Slayton get some more. Like maybe they mix up routes a little bit more. But yeah, Russ Wilson, as you said, 450, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. Fantastic game. Neighbors, like that one really bad pass, like Neighbors could have easily had 200 yards. But that one pass wasn't even thrown towards him. And he was downfield. And like, I'm just going to assume if it's a one-on-one, Neighbors catches it. Like, like maybe he doesn't, but I'm going to assume like 70% of the time that ball is caught by Neighbors. And
Neighbors is so good.
yeah, that's one of the best. Like he's looked good a lot, but that game he looked fantastic. And let's talk about how Scattaboo actually looked. Like he looked exactly like you would hope he did coming from college. Like, I think there was only one rush where he got hit and didn't like kind of fight through it and get a little more. And that was he ran right into a defensive tackle. He didn't go down. He tried to fight. He just couldn't. Like because he ran right into the defensive tackle's arms. And very few running backs can fight that.
And I want to say that I think the thing I've been most impressed in, this goes back to the Washington game also, he's looked good in pass protection. This was a big question mark on him, and he's, you know, honestly a lot better than a lot of other backs that, you know, rookie backs. You know, we can talk about like Genty and Hampton. So, I think that will just keep this going. And Tracy will be, you know, like this probably is a 60-40 split going forward.
Oh, yeah. Like they're both going to get used.
Yeah.
Scattaboo's he's going to have a little more usage, but also most of the goal line work.
Yeah.
And Tracy will have 0 when it's not Scattaboo. It's probably going to be Singletary down there. They tried Tracy again on a 3rd down like a 3rd and short this week, and he got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
Like it's just not what he's good at. He's good at a lot of things. That is not it. So
not at all.
over here, Jake Ferguson leads the team in targets 12. 978 yards. Javonte Williams on the field for it was 70% of the snaps. 6 receptions. Like he actually had a bunch of receptions last year. That's a good thing. Like he's good at that. Like I'm not going to take that away from him. He averaged 5 yards a carry. He had 2 chunk gains. The 30-yard touchdown run was like the best run he's had since his rookie season.
Yeah.
Like I'm not going to take that away. I said how he ran okay, except for one play. It was that play. That play, he looked very, very good.
Explosive, yeah.
He looked explosive. He ran through somebody, right? Like he looked very good on that one play. I'm curious. Like I'm gonna have to start mixing him in like the daily stuff. Like I don't want it to be a thing, but like I'm not gonna do the thing where I'm gonna bag defend to my daily slates. Like we're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
So George Pickens, 9 targets, 5 receptions, at least 2 DPIs. I think 3. I know there was at least 2. So, like, if you take those and you add the yards, he probably had more yards than Lamb because one of them was like 30-some yards outfield.
Oh, yeah. No, he definitely was, creating some big plays there.
Something that I noticed. So, the Cowboys defense 2 weeks in a row, so while we're talking about Cowboys, we'll kind of mix in the Eagles on this. So Dallas, their pass defense was not good, at all.
Yeah.
The Eagles now have played 2 games, one against KC, who's got a really good pass defense, and we'll get to that. That defense looks awesome, but the other one was against the Cowboys, who just let Russ cook.
Oh, Russ cook. Russ be gourmet chef,
Yeah, I am a little worried about the Eagles passing game for sure.
Yeah.
We could talk about that when we get there, but when we talk about the Cowboys defense, I want to bring that up, and I do want to say that I think targeting Cowboys and DFS with bringbacks is something you're going to do. Every week, whoever they play, if you're going to do more than a couple lineups, you probably want to mix in a Cowboys, something like a Lamb, a Pickens, of Javonte with a pass catcher on the other side. I think that's something to profit from this year.
No, I completely agree.
But Russ probably played the Cowboys. He did.
Yeah.
Let's not forget he's been a high usage back until exactly right now.
Agreed on this.
Yes.
As well.
Yeah. True. Yeah. So that's what I have there. Anything else?
No, and I think you summed it up well. I think this is likely a sign of things to come for the Cowboys, and I think we should feel good. Dak, I don't think even had his best game, and he looked great. And I just think, they're going to have to throw the ball a lot. They're kind of like what we expected the Bengals to be.
Yep. All right. I am. Whoops. All right. So on to the next one, and that is the New England Patriots and the Miami Dolphins. Our boy, or at least my boy, I'm pretty sure you're way in on old Drake May as well.
Oh, yeah. My number 1 quarterback.
Yeah. I had 27%. I didn't realize I went this heavy. I had 27% in Superflex. 27.
Ooh.
So I might have overdone it there, but if he stays healthy, we're good.
Yeah.
And by the way, anybody who's coming in later or rewatches this, let me know if the timestamp thing is working. I read up on how to do it today. I think I can do it live. I don't know. Hopefully it's all working out. So usage-wise, Patriots, Ramondre 65%, Travion 32%. Demario Douglas down to 15 or 25%.
Yeah.
Pop. I let some people talk me into it. All the camp reports all over. Steph Diggs 52%, about the same he was last week. Mac Hollins just doesn't go away. He did this in Buffalo. I just can't. Yeah. I can't live through another season of Mac Hollins leading a team and leading a bad wide receiver room in targets. Diggs has to beat him. Diggs, you have to get there, please.
Well, I think he will. It's just Diggs is his second week back from, because Meg and I talked about this, and she was a little worried. But I said,
I agree.
I said, Chris Godwin got hurt 1 week after Diggs last year. And Diggs is out here running 50% of the snaps, and Godwin's sitting, he's building his way back up.
They were different injuries.
They were, but I mean, Diggs was an ACL. It's not like it was nothing.
Yeah. Right.
It was a serious injury. And yes, they were different injuries. But my point is like relatively the same age. I mean, Diggs is a little older, but same age, same types of receivers, and Diggs is back out there playing 50%. I actually feel pretty good about that.
Yeah,
And
I did see this, by the way.
TSI. Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
His,
so like I don't know what happened, like why Travion wasn't in the game, but whenever I watched that play live, I'm like, why was that not Travion? And then like after the game, that popped up. It's like, oh, it was for Travion. I like, oh, whoa.
well, the other interesting thing is Gibson 17%, and I know it's only 10 snaps, but he's much closer to Hendo than, Hendo is roughly half
Right.
of Stevenson, and he's, even more than that. So
I wonder if he got banged up a little bit or something.
yeah,
Like I only watched I didn't watch the full broadcast. Red Zone didn't say anything about it, and on the shortened versions that I watch, they don't always say things when people get hurt. Kyle Williams at least is getting in there now, so that's positive.
Yeah, no, I agree. And this is another one where, Henry 85% and yet Hooper 62%. They were in two tight end a bunch. That was kind of their default.
I hit the longest catch at the minimum for Travion. That sucks. I had but yeah, I think overall like that usage is interesting, like because Kyle Williams will get there. The Douglas thing is wild to me that he only got 25%. Like that is not good. But this was a double tight end game.
Yeah.
We have 85% and 62%. I remember that I was saying preseason, like I think in these 20 round formats, like throwing in an Austin Hooper at random, like may not be the worst thing. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but like there was a time last year for a couple weeks where people were doing DK lineups with Drake May with both tight ends.
Yeah.
Just because of value, right? But like,
and last year they had 0 wide receivers.
Yeah, right. And this year it should get better for sure. Look over here at the Dolphins. Tyreek 84%, Waddle 82%. That's pretty good for Waddle. He usually gets hurt at some point.
Yeah. HN 93% is insane.
HN, like he's so fun to watch. Man, like
you just wish
he's so fun. Yeah. Ollie Gordon only 12%. He did have some impact plays in that 12% though. So looking at that, Malik Washington.
Before we get any further in the Dolphins, can I just note that every game, I think every team we've looked at least 2, if not 3 tight ends on the team that is better than anything the Dolphins are trotting out at tight end. I mean, look at how many snaps Hill and Connor are playing, and to me, they're just like as negative EV as possible that you're getting.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Austin Hooper would be amazing on the Dolphins right now.
Or Tyler Conklin.
Yeah, like any guy. I mean,
yeah. I like, and it's. I think the organization has given up on the season. Like
it feels that way.
Like they made a trade for Darren Waller, like, and it doesn't work out. Weird, shocker. It doesn't, like, he's hurt, like,
yeah.
And then but they did that after they traded away. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't make the entire, like, that was a big part. That was a huge part of their offense last year, and it doesn't exist this year.
Yeah.
So I personally think that they could run D Eskridge out there as a tight end. And like, if they're going to run the Johnny role, a tight end who doesn't block, like just put D Eskridge there. Like D Eskridge is a solid player. Like, I think he could do some work there. So Ramondre, number one, first of all, Steph Diggs leads the team in targets again with Ramondre, but like this is 2 weeks in a row. He's earning targets yet again. New team, third team, fourth team, still earning targets. What he does. To me, like it's just a matter of time before Steph Diggs absolutely pops off. Travion, two for 2, 30 yards, 2 15-yard runs. Ramondre had a solid game. Henderson, an okay game, I guess.
Well, I mean, I think the troubling thing is not so much, yes, apparently that deep Ranger one was to beat Hendo, but Stevenson, 11. I mean, Gibson had more carries than Henderson. And that's what I was pointing out. Like Gibson, that's nobody expected that, right?
Right. I do wonder if we go through the report, like if it was all. So Henderson here, second quarter, Henderson, you see him. Let's see if maybe he didn't play any in the end.
See Henderson in the third quarter there on a penalty.
Is it not what you want?
Doesn't help. Like
not what we're looking for, but we found
the 3rd and 7 penalty on Trevion Henderson.
Okay. Yeah. So maybe that's what happened. Maybe like he got the penalty.
Got in the doghouse.
And they got in the doghouse for the game. To be honest, the game felt completely out of reach for a while for the Dolphins.
Yeah, this was a weird game because it looked like the Patriots were going to totally walk away with this. And then the Dolphins battle back, and then there's the multiple return touchdowns, back to back. Which also takes away both an offensive drive for both teams, but that's also why the numbers are a little off.
That would be pretty cool.
I would love that. Honestly, Washington should consider it as well with Eckler out.
So one thing I want to mention, by the way, and this is for DFS stuff, I was talking about it in the preseason after week 1. New England defense and special teams, their special teams is insane.
Yeah.
It was insane in the preseason. It is insane now. Like, if you want to take a shot at the touchdown, I think you need to mix in some New England in every DFS. Like, if you're doing a bulk entry stuff, like, I think being overweight New England is just kind of a good decision every week until it's proven that they aren't the single best special teams unit on kickoff returns in the league.
Mm-hmm.
It's very apparent that's a thing. And it's not like their actual defense is that bad. I don't think they're great, but they're fine.
They had 5 sacks. They had 1 interception. They had another interception. They got called back on a penalty.
Already when playing the Steelers.
What I do want to note is, as great as Achane was in the receiving game, they could not run the ball at all. Yeah.
But they honestly held up a pass protection reasonably well. I'm not saying they were good, but it was better than I expected. They held up well enough to let Tyreek get downfield for a 47 and another decent one, and they were able to get a big DPI, I believe, on Tyreek as well. So a couple times they held up well enough to at least go deep. And that was the I wanted to see it a single week for them to be able to hold up somewhat before I did anything with Tyreek. And I think I'm willing to mix him in and stuff now because at least a couple plays they'll be able to possibly do that. And that's all that. If Tyreek is still Tyreek and it kind of looks like he is, that's all it takes is one play.
Honestly, I think we should give Tua a lot of credit because I know you said they held up in pass protection. I mean, they did take 5 sacks and 37 dropbacks. That's a pretty high rate.
I'm saying that my bar for the Miami Dolphins line is
Yeah.
very low. So
I agree with that.
My bar was they're lucky to get out with like less than 10. You know,
Yeah.
so my bar is like the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to say they were good. I think me saying they were better than expected.
Yeah. No,
Like
I
my
I
expected
get you on
level is
that, yeah.
low. So
No, but I think this is going to be the Dolphins. I don't think they're going to be able to run much at all this year. Every now and then Achane will break off a 60-yard run that makes his average look decent. But
yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
outside of it, his long was 9. So the rest of his game was 10 carries for 21 yards.
Yeah, he's a PPR scam. That's what he is.
Yeah.
We know that. Ollie Gordon only had one run. He ran right over a defender, and just it was a beautiful run.
I think we will see Ollie Gordon get mixed in more and more. One,
yeah,
you're going to have to save Achane to be a weapon in the passing game.
I don't want Achane running with that line in the middle.
Yeah.
You no offense to Ollie, but as an organization, you cannot afford Achane to get blown up and hurt because your offensive line can't pass. You do need Ollie Gordon as an organization, but it's way less of a blow, and he's built better to handle that. So as much as I love Achane, they need him to stay healthy. So and they know that. That's why he lines up in the backfield and he splits out and just stands there 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage every play.
Yeah, I was interested to see the Malik Washington 3 carries. That's high number for a wide receiver.
Yeah, what's wrong with Achane? Ollie has 8 yards per carry. Malik 7. They have 2.2. I mean, it was a long run there. Is what it was.
Yeah,
but that's all I really have for this game. You have anything else to add?
No, I mean, I think going forward, we'll see Diggs involved more. I am definitely a little worried about the Pop Douglas stuff. I know he had the -2 yards week 1, so he increased his yardage by 6 times. That's impressive, or 5 times. That's impressive. But he had 7 targets week 1. This only 1 target, obviously much less pass attempts by May, but May the positive, the rushing touchdown. I think we're going to see more and more of that. I hope they just kind of, it felt like after the first couple of drives that looking good, kind of just, I don't know, the play calling I felt got weird, and I'd like to see them let him get in more of a rhythm, build, and just really stack a big game.
Yeah. While we're here, what about the Drake May rushing stuff? I thought it looked fine, but there wasn't really much design. It was still just scrambling. And coming into the season, they were saying they were going to design some stuff. Are they holding on to that? I think they're waiting until Diggs gets healthy, or their wide receivers they figure out what they want to do in the receiver room a little more before they unleash that. Maybe I'm wrong.
I hope we see more of it. I definitely think May is just because, and we'll get to him shortly with Daniel Jones, but he's going to be a red zone weapon, I feel like. And, that's going to be big for him.
All right. On to San Francisco. If I can click the right button. There we go. Success. So Jawan Jennings, first game back, 87%. Ricky Pearsall, 89%. I did not expect to see 87%. I know that they're completely
and he's like a game time decision.
Yeah, he's a game time decision. Then they go out there and he basically plays almost every snap. Tonjas, 79%, Farrell 58%. Farrell gets the touchdown. Congratulations to anybody who decided to play either one of them in DFS. If you picked him, you were right. Maybe it's still just 6 points or whatever.
Sky Moore had 2 snaps.
Sky Moore, you're down bad when Sky Moore makes the list. I know this as a Chiefs fan. MVS gets worked in a little bit.
Yeah.
I will say for anybody doing second quarter contest, like don't forget about DeMarcus Robinson.
Yeah.
Do not forget. I've done 2 of them. I've taken him both. Like
it's a fair late bet.
Yeah, and he's actually got a above 215 ADP right now. It's like 213.9 or something.
In second quarter,
I did one today. I think I'm going to do like 10. Like it's already like 25% filled, so I'm going to have to start doing them.
Yeah, I need to do a couple. I haven't done any yet.
Yeah, I'm going to wait until it's like 60% and then just spend the entire day doing them. Like probably. On to the Saints. Kamara 86%. Juwan Johnson 96%. Olave 100%. Shaheed only 70, which is kind of weird. Cooks 68. Vele 34. So they basically only had one running back on the field every play. 86, 80, 15. All right, so Rio here. Thoughts on GT's start to the season? We will get there in like an hour. These streams usually take a while. We tend to take it. We've taken about 20 minutes per game, by the way. Is about where we're at right now. So yeah, we have a like I don't know why. I don't know if he ended up going out with an injury or something.
I don't recall that. I only watched this in the condensed. What I will say, what I do wonder is, I'd be interested in looking at it. Is it some like, because he still runs more deep routes, and he runs a deep route, and they're like, okay, take a play, take a play off,
Yeah, he does do some wind sprint stuff.
Well, unfortunately, because of the quarterback situation.
Yeah.
When it was their car, they were touchdowns.
Right. Yeah. So nothing here really surprises you except for the 77% McCaffrey,
yeah,
23% Brian Robinson. Like, do you think that they want to make sure that because McCaffrey used to be a guaranteed 90%, right? Like,
I don't know. My guess is if you look 2 years ago, he was 70 to 80%. I mean, very few backs ever are 90%. Like
one is this year. And I'm having a hard time, like, not taking him. Like, and we'll get to him. I'll talk about that whenever we get to him. So we'll go up here. I don't have anything else to do with the usage.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing to note is, like, Brandon Cooks. I mean, I only took him a handful of times, more than like the big board stuff. 68%. This is back-to-back weeks where he's like 60% or above. That's actually very good for a number of like number 3 receivers. Obviously, there's just nothing there yet with how Rattler's playing, but they have an interesting skill position group, and we'll get to that with the stats like Johnson, Kamara, the receivers. So yeah, it's a fun group. It's just
Josh Norris actually put out a tweet earlier about how much fun like the play design and everything was for this game. And there was a lot of fun stuff.
Oh, I agree.
And speaking of that, like Olave just completely dropped. That was a touchdown, right? Like,
yeah,
like just wide open, like right to him, just completely dropped it. Like the Chris Olave can't score more than 20 points stuff is very live still.
Yeah.
Like he's had several touchdown games and he's had several games over 100 yards. He cannot put them together. Like for what I think he's done it once in his entire career. Now he's been hurt a bit, so there's that. But like, Shaheed's definitely done it. So yeah, like the touchdowns go to Shaheed, Juwan, and and Bailey. Like everyone but Olave. But Olave should have had one, and it's basically you can only blame Olave for what happened.
Yeah.
But overall, he looked good. Like, he was getting open. Like, they're doing a lot of stuff. Like, the Juwan Johnson stuff is awesome because they're using Juwan Johnson a lot to, like, scream across the middle to try to get Shaheed and Olave open deep. And that's why Vele's snap share was so high, is I think that they're running a lot of the crosser stuff to try to break people open. And a couple of times it seemed to work. Like, now Rattler wasn't super accurate, but like.
Well, this is the thing. Like, I've always liked Kellen Moore. I liked him with Dallas. I liked him with the Chargers a couple of years ago. I mean, that offense was just absolutely cooking. And then last year, of course, with the Eagles. Kellen Moore, it's a fun offense. It is a really fun offense. And, you know, like, people were so worried week one because Kamara didn't get any targets. He gets 6 targets this game. I think that would just keep growing. You know, Juwan Johnson, his usage so far is amazing. I mean, just like, you know, you're talking about like whether it's second quarter or resurrection. I mean, where should we be honestly ranking Juwan Johnson?
Way higher than he goes. I'll tell you that. Like, Juwan Johnson, like, if we had the information we had, like, I mean, I guess it is about to come up, like, for resurrection, like, round probably where Andrews was going before.
No,
I like agree. 9th round, probably.
Agreed.
Like, and honestly, like, I don't feel good about the Saints as a team, but I feel pretty good that they're a team that'll put up some points.
Yeah.
So, like, even with Rattler, even if Shutt comes in, I don't think it matters. I think the offense is designed well enough that they're going to get points. Like, maybe not a ton of points, but, like, you can have somebody successful in fantasy on a 14-point week, a 17-point week. What? Like, the offenses to avoid are the ones that you have to worry that they might only get 10.
Yeah.
You know? And
well,
yeah.
And what I'd say, this is where them having good skill players come into play, and they have a good offensive line. So, like, honestly, the only thing I think holding this team back right now is the quarterback play. You know, I think we all know this. Yeah. And Rattler's been better, honestly, better than I expected. But it's
like,
still
I'm pretty happy about Rattler because I have a bunch of them in.
Yeah, I only did that a couple of times, but I mean, honestly, put just about any other quarterback on this team and think about what you'd have. I think it'd be really fun.
Yeah, I agree. So with the Niners, Brian Robinson got 6 carries and McCaffrey got 13. McCaffrey still gets 20 touches or 19 touches. So, like, he gets 100 yards, he gets a touchdown. He got there, right? Like, that was the thing. The shocking thing is Juwan Jennings just earned all the targets.
Yeah.
Over Pearsall. Pearsall seemed to – I couldn't tell if they were just doubling him or what was going on. I'm assuming that's what happened. But, like, Jennings had the play that you would expect. Like, for me, I was expecting Pearsall to have, like, the drag, like, the deep post, like, or the deep in breaking routes, you know, more than Juwan. I was expecting Juwan to kind of be more the outside, like, out route guy. I think they both can do both jobs. Like, I think they're both solid receivers. I do like Pearsall a lot more. And it could just be that the Saints were like, if Juwan beats us, Juwan beats us.
Yeah. They also probably didn't scheme for him.
Right, because they're like, oh, he's coming off of an injury, all that stuff, right? So I think that might have been part of it. Like, we're going to try to take, like, honestly, they did a pretty good job against CMC. Like, yes, he had 100 yards and a touchdown, but it's also CMC.
Yeah.
Like Ricky Pearsall, they held him down to a reasonable amount. Ricky Pearsall still hit the over, by the way. It was 54.5, which is wild that Vegas is that close yet again. Like always right there. Like, unless somebody had a breakout catch or something, like, it's always right next to it. So I didn't really notice when MVS got in the game. I didn't notice it. So like it obviously wasn't good. So I do think this offense, if Jennings is actually healthy and Demarcus Robinson comes back, and if Purdy can come back in 2 weeks instead of the 5 weeks, I do think the offense is going to probably be pretty decent.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen how long it is going to be on Kittle. So I think that originally people were throwing numbers around and then everybody just stopped.
Yeah, I think just other injuries took over.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we got all these other injuries to worry about. Kendre Miller gets 4 attempts again. It kind of goes with the or actually he got 5.
He got 5, but they were
yeah. So, do you have anything to add with?
No, I mean, I think I don't know if Kamara is going to keep up at 85%. So I'll just be interested to see how that goes going forward. But generally speaking, I think Kamara is a great bet. He didn't get in the end zone here, but his usage is going to be pretty damn good going forward.
All right, so on to the Bills. Look at that. Go over that real quick.
So, I mean, first thing, and this is another game that gets very skewed with the playing time percentages because of the blowout. Because like Shavers has 33%. No receiver is above 51%, which is wild, right? Like that's insane. But a lot of that had to do with the blowout.
We could go. Let's answer this real quick. What do you think Garendo will replace B-Rob in efficiency once he's healthy? I think B-Rob's look decent. Like not good, but decent.
Yeah. I think
it depends on what they want. If they want somebody who has more of a game-breaking ability, I think they want Garendo. If they just want somebody to get the tough yards, I think it'd be B-Rob.
Yeah.
I think that the B-Rob split snap share will just be cut in half, and it'll be both of them.
I kind of agree. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So back to the Bills.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's tough to say from a playing time standpoint, and honestly, some of the the snaps or the stats as well, just because this game got so skewed so quickly. Like James Cook, 47%, but we shouldn't think, oh, he's not a 50% player. Like, dude, when he was out there, when this game was close, like he dominated. They didn't have to throw the ball much. Of course, Allen gets hurt, comes back in, but then it's done.
Yeah.
Was
that just a bloody nose?
I think so. Like he got hit in the nose. They probably wanted to make sure it wasn't broken.
Yeah. Because the face he made as he was walking off the field was classic. Like I don't want to make fun of an injury, but like the way he was running off the field with like his head like leaning outwards, like it was like it was funny because you knew he was fine. You knew he was
coming back. Yeah.
You knew he was coming back. You knew he was fine. So it was pretty hilarious. Just watching him run off the field like that. Maybe I'm just sadistic. I don't know. That is also. I mean, that is definitely true. But but like, I just wanted to I got a kick out of that. Like,
yeah. I mean, I think we'll talk more about the Bills when we get to the stats portion, just because you do it to really take it like each part of the game kind of differently. Because Allen looked good, but he didn't have to do anything.
Well, like the one thing that I wanted to look at is the snap share stuff, and like with the wide receivers, and as you said, it was a blowout, so it got weird.
Yeah,
like you would expect it to be like it's pretty even, but like they didn't really need Coleman or Shakir. I do like at the beginning of the game, it was a lot of Palmer, a lot of Shakir, a lot of Coleman.
Yeah.
And Kincaid and Knox were split. Right. So like that is the thing. Like they still are, it looks like they're going to use more of the 3 guys and not mix all of them in. And the tight ends are going to split. So that's what I've noticed, at least through 2 games, they've done kind of the same thing.
Yeah. I think most games will see the receivers at 80, 70 to 80%, the tight ends, like, because they run some two tight end, of course. So it'll be like 60-50, like it's not going to be like this game is just so weird because Knox is 55%, then 51. It's like these numbers. Jackson Haas is not getting 47%. Elijah Moore is not getting 40%. Like,
I mean, any blowout, it like these numbers don't matter as much. You can look at it a little bit, but like not that much.
Yeah.
Like look at like what rookies does the offense have? Like Mason Taylor. Like, did they keep the rookie in? Did they a rookie who was getting 0 looks? Like if they had like if it was a Luther Burden situation, like did they bring Burden in to try to get him more run to like see the field some, or like if it was like Jaden Higgins or something, like is his snap share higher now that
well,
like the game like, or were they out there still trying out Xavier Hutchinson? Like I think it matters in those situations, but not in most.
Yeah, and usually the team getting blown out will still trot out their guys, more. We saw that with the Bears, the Dunes 800% snaps.
Yeah,
but
because they want to get something positive on tape.
Yeah. Like from the Jet side, and we'll get in, the concussion. So that's part of it. But Fields just looked awful. Hall also didn't look good.
What just happened? Okay. I'll have to look at that.
But I know Reynolds was out this game, so Johnson ended up being like everyone thought it'd be Lazard, but it was Johnson with Garrett Wilson. But I mean, Jets offense was horrendous. Like, and you talked about it, like the Ravens and Bills defenses week 1 didn't look good. And then week 2, they were like 2 of the most dominant defenses we saw.
Yeah. And like, it's pretty wild like that. And that's why like the 1 week sample is not enough. Like, and after week 2, we still don't know. It's after next week, I think you can kind of look a little closer and you can kind of be like, well, this team did this versus them. And like, okay, the Eagles still aren't passing, like, because it could just be that they had a bad game against Dallas and Casey's really good against the pass. Right. Like,
and like AJ
KC,
Brown was coming back from injury and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But like KC was also not good against the pass against Herbert. So both teams were not good against the other opponent. But
no, I agree.
So like, the Jets, like everyone expected Pittsburgh's defense to be awesome, and that is not looking true. So it's kind of looking like the defense of the Steelers wasn't good, and the Jets offense wasn't as good as it looked against a team we thought was going to have a better defense. And that, like, I was all over Breece Hall this week because Fields kind of profiles as doing the same kind of things, rushing lanes as Lamar, and it just made sense with. And I know Breece Hall isn't Derrick Henry, but Derrick Henry wasn't necessarily running people over downfield with that 160 yards or whatever he had week 1. Like, most of that was just him being wide open. Like, he did run over some people, but like that wasn't the bulk of his stuff. Like, so the fact that like maybe it's just the Ravens making things look easy like they did for the last 2 years in the regular season. Like I mean, it's a shocker that nobody was out there like, oh, maybe that's just what, because everyone was on, oh no, this is going to, like, I don't know what you were saying, but like everything I listened to and myself, like I definitely got hoodwinked. Like,
no, I mean, I played a little Hall. I definitely wasn't in on Fields or Wilson this week. And I do think if you look at the Jets from a 2-game standpoint, one thing is, so week 1, their run defense looked awesome, but we've also seen Steelers running backs have been terrible. So rushing the ball, like Warren's done it in the passing game. So that's notable. And then this game, Cook just absolutely torches them. Like, runs right through them.
I mean, Cook torched Baltimore's too.
Oh, so. For sure. But I think my point is the Jets defense week 1 got shredded in the passing game. This game, Allen didn't have to do much, but looked fine passing the ball. So the Jets defense as a whole, I think, should be concerned going forward.
This is exactly. I mean, they couldn't have said it better. We copy pasted the Ravens onto the Jets. We got what we deserved. I mean, yeah. And Pepper Tony is a Ravens fan, and I think he also did that. So
go ahead.
Here's one of my predictions for next week. I predict that James Cook has one of his James Cook do nothing games. Like we've had against 2 in a I don't care that I mean probably not against the Dolphins, but I guess not against the Dolphins.
I mean, I think the way that happens is the defense just has 3 touchdowns or something like that.
Yeah, but I hadn't looked at the matchups yet. That's
the Thursday night game.
Oh yeah, and it's at Buffalo on a short rest. Yeah, okay, it's a James Cook. It's a James Cook.
Yeah, week four.
Week 4. There's going to be one of these weeks very soon that James Cook is going to be taken in the second round of the best ball, the daily stuff on Underdog. And he's going to do exactly what Derrick Henry did this last week.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I hadn't looked. I guess he's not on the slate, so we don't have to worry about it. So, never mind. We will table that till next week. Not against the Dolphins. Actually, the Dolphins are way better against the run than they are the pass. So,
yeah, but this could just be James Cook catching,
it could just be Ray Davis. It might be a Ray Davis day.
Oh, it could be at the end of the game for sure.
It could just be that Josh Allen gets 4 passing touchdowns by the middle of the second quarter. I mean, I'm not even joking. It could be that. It could just be Dalton Kincaid 2 touchdowns. Josh Palmer a long touchdown.
And I mean, Josh Allen could steal 2 touchdowns. He could do what Daniel Jones did week 1 to Jonathan Taylor.
And then did again in week 2.
Yeah. But one thing to me, and I know he got concussed, and so far they're saying he's still in concussion protocol.
That's a good point too. Could see more of a snap share split, see Ray Davis get more touches this week because of the short week to not get Cook hurt.
Yeah,
because he did get 21 touches here. And if they're I think if they get way ahead in the second quarter, I think we will see more Ray Davis than you normally would in the third or before halftime.
I don't know if James Cook played in the fourth quarter of this game, so yeah. I have to double check, but yeah, I don't think so. How did you feel about Justin Fields before the injury? Obviously,
I thought he was fine.
Really?
I mean, it's Justin Fields. He does what he does.
Yeah.
He's gonna have some terrible, terrible games. And when he gets pressure, which that's the crazy thing about this game, my takeaway is that Jets offensive line was supposed to be, they got destroyed.
What happened? Yeah.
Ed Oliver's out, and did they just assume they were going to dominate and not do any study? What happened?
They looked awful.
They looked so bad. I have a hard, that's why I say I don't really know that I think Fields looked bad, because what was he to do?
Mm-hmm.
He made a really, really good run, but the game got so out of control so fast
Yeah.
and they completely gave up on the run by the middle of the second. Like, and they probably should. Maybe some other teams should have taken that hint that's how you come back from a game instead of having an 11 play drive in the third quarter when you're down 2.5 scores.
Yeah.
Like maybe you shouldn't do that. Talking to a specific team, like
I feel like there's probably more than one team, but
yeah, a specific team. Yeah, like at least the Jets, like it was like, hey, we have to pass the ball.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what happened to that offensive line. Like
they were just wildly inefficient passing the ball. Also, like it was just bad.
Yeah, and like I think Fields got rattled once or twice early, and we've seen it before where he gets hit early and then he just kind of is off target the rest of the game. And I think that's probably what you're getting at, and that absolutely happened. But like the Jets receivers had three, like this. There's all. Like this is the only good. Like this honestly looks very similar to the Eagles.
Yeah.
My call was right, by the way, that Devonta Smith was the play with his 53 yards and AJ Brown had like 11. Yeah. Like, yeah, so like Garrett Wilson like didn't get blanked, but like that's not what you want.
No.
And this was kind of the worry with Fields, but like with Garrett Wilson and Fields, but we didn't expect him to come because of the offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the scary part of this is that like number one, like the Ravens, like what to take away from this? Ed Oliver's out. Like it could just be a bad game.
Yeah.
Like it could just be a bad game. The coaches of the Jets just have never seen because this is an NFC coaching staff coming over for the first time. They might have. I don't know if they've ever played the Bills.
They played them week 15 last year. Detroit did.
So they did play them. Oh yeah,
that was like one of the biggest shootouts of the year.
Yeah, that was that 6 touchdown Josh Allen game.
Yeah.
So like,
but Jared Goff had a great game that game.
Yeah. Yeah. So maybe they just don't understand. Like, maybe hopefully they get better for the round 2. So I don't know what happened there, but like, yeah.
Is your guess that Fields will be out this week?
Who do they play?
I can't remember exactly.
I
think it's Sunday game, I believe. But
the Bucks.
Yeah.
And it's a noon game.
My take is, and I can't remember what the final numbers were, but
early in the season, they tend to generally they make them wait 2 weeks, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Like something like 75-80% of guys.
Yeah. And to be honest, like I do think that like the quarterbacks, they tended like the stars, they tended to kind of push forward more towards letting them play. That's a field thing. I don't know the stats, but I know a couple quarterbacks last year that had it that they let come back because like didn't Tua get one and then came back the next week and it was Tua? It was like, or
I can't remember. Yeah,
look, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's 50-50. I know I'm not going to take them in anything, like at all. Like I'll just, if that's what beats me, that's what beats me. Like I'm fine with that. And I don't think you can play Garrett Wilson. I don't think you can play any Jet
against the Bucks. Yeah,
against the Bucks with Tyrod Taylor. Like the Bucks have dominated the running. Like we just seen Bijan go for 120 or whatever against Minnesota.
Yeah.
and he had 24 yards against the Bucks, or 22. I can't remember. It was not enough. Was the answer.
No.
And the Bucks also just did the same kind of thing again. Like Chubb had 43 yards. I think they up until that 23-yard run. Like I think the Texans as a team had the Texans as a team had like 27 yards or something rushing. Like it was insane. I guess Stroud had a couple runs, but yeah,
no, I agree. I agree.
All right,
this is the total fate on the Jets.
Okay. Shout out Liam. I love Liam. So yeah, like you can't really take anything away there. And over here, like about the same time the game got out of hand is about the same time Fields got hurt. So like it's hard to really take anything from this game, honestly, other than what happened to the offensive line. Like for real. All right.
No, I agree.
Seahawks, Steelers. Let's go.
Yeah, so this definitely, I think, a surprise with the total outcome. I think the Seattle side, Darnold, look good. The interesting thing is another situation. I know that a little bit was this at the end of the game, but the when I looked at this game, wide receiver snap share, I was shocked. Not a single player over 70% among the receivers. Cup being the highest.
Cup was cooking at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and of course our guy Robbie Utes just looks awesome. This guy, of course, he's earning this much work. And we'll cover this a bit more in the stats, but like Ken Walker, 35% snaps, but he gets the majority of the carries. He gets a target. Like when he was out there, he was awesome. But yeah, they were in like two tight end plus a fullback. Like so they were just able to mix in their receivers. Horton with the touchdown, JSN and Cup, really good games. I mean, Seattle's offense looks good. I feel like this is the key. If they can run the ball, we know JSN's good, but they can run the ball and Cup and Horton play a good solid second fiddle to JSN. This is going to be a good offense.
So what's your take on their offensive line? Like, so like are we going to take into consideration that like they got destroyed by the Jets? Like the Steelers, right? Like,
yeah,
they couldn't do anything against the Jets on defense. So like, are we worried that Seattle's offensive line is bad, or do we think that the Steelers' defensive line is just that bad right now? Like, what do you take away there?
I guess from me, I think the Steelers' defense is not playing near up to their potential. I wonder if some of that is, they rested a lot of their vets in preseason. Basically their starting defense was rested almost all three games. So I just kind of wonder if they're off to a slow start, and they also have some new guys, and of course the Harmon injury I think is a factor as well. Seattle is running two wide receivers pretty much.
That's basically all they're doing is two wide receiver sets, and if it becomes a long third down, they do like a 3.
Yeah, basically. And this is like they weren't playing from behind this game; they were able to be in control. This is what Seattle wants to do.
Absolutely. And this is what Steve and I were, because whenever Steve and I both, like after the first couple of weeks of preseason, we're like, we need more Charbonnet and we need more Walker.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know how I feel about the Walker right now. Like, he still looks explosive, but like, his usage wasn't that high, but he was really good. Like, I was really worried after week 1 because of the offensive line got decimated week 1. Like, it was so bad week
1. What I will say about Walker is I do wonder. I mean, this game obviously looked great, but I just don't think that to me, 3 weeks from now, this percentage just it's not going to hold. If Walker is dominating this much, like his success rate, like he'll start being the 55% guy. Like he's never going to be a 70% guy. He's never going to be like what Chase Brown's getting.
Yeah, it's more the Brees factor. Like if Brees just looks better, Brees is gonna get. He will eventually just get more.
Yeah.
So like JSN at 65% snaps, just dominating the game once again is nutty. Like,
yeah. They are scheming their receivers so well open. That Horton touchdown was gorgeous.
Yeah.
I know
that was on a 3 wide receiver set though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Like Arroyo got a ton of usage.
Yeah.
And like I just got a phone call and can you read that?
Potential spam?
Yeah. Like what is that? Like what? I don't have I have like 7 people in my phone. Like that is not somebody I didn't name that. Like I've never seen that.
Oh, I get those. I had one earlier that I had to.
I'm gonna have to go have a discussion with a local business because they asked for my phone number because I ordered a pizza, and literally 30 minutes afterwards, I got a survey.
Oh,
like a secondary company asking for a survey from them. Oh, and like I don't get any spam because I've spent a lot of time making sure I don't get the number out there. And like it started all week. It's happened. So but I had to have a little talk with them. The pizza was awesome though. Like it was really good. Anyway. So on over here, Fryer with 50%, John 56%. John didn't do anything with 56%, if I remember right. Jaylen Warren only 58%.
That was much higher than week 1. He was like 42%.
Darnell Washington still alive.
Another team that's in 2 tight end, the majority because Connor Hayward was 15%, and this is them being behind by a considerable margin late in the game.
Yeah. Yep. And Calvin Austin, more snaps than DK Metcalf.
I don't know if that continues, especially after Austin had some mistakes.
Yeah. DK Metcalf did not get there. I know people are celebrating the touchdown, but
yeah,
like if you have a touchdown, you should not have 10 points or 11 points or whatever. You just shouldn't. I don't even know if he got 10.
I think he probably did, but that's about it. Yeah.
I think it was 2 catches, 20 yards and touchdown, but we'll look.
Yeah.
Actually, Ben Skoranek all the way down to 5%. RIP.
Yeah, we got Roman Wilson up to 35%. That was good.
Most notably, Caleb Johnson, 2 of 62 snaps.
Yeah, I really don't understand what they're doing.
I mean, I let you talk me into him. I was going to be very comfortable at 4%. I got to 7%, but I got most of that when he fell past Jaylen Warren.
Yeah.
So I'm still fine with it.
This is the thing, like Warren, and that catch that he had and run after the catch was awesome. But he's not been good running the football. Like through 2 games, he's averaging like 3.4 yards. Like I think he was even lower week 1. So Gainwell has actually ran better than he has, just in less carries. I still think at some point they have to turn to and see if Caleb Johnson can actually run the football because they need a running game. Like this is 2 straight games they've not been able to run the ball at all.
How funny would it be if the Minnesota Vikings trade for Aaron Rodgers? If the Steelers lose a couple more games, they're 2-5 at the trade deadline. Minnesota is floating around 500. McCarthy comes back and is really bad again, and they're just hey, Aaron, do you still want to come over here? Or are you mad at this? Aaron Rodgers isn't the kind of guy to hold a grudge, is he? What do you think? I mean, that would be the most wild and hilarious thing. Like, what would Crackrock do? Would he be like, I told you, because they started the season with him, or would they be like, it'll never be Roger? Because he was all over it. It's not Rogers, which I kind of agreed with, but he actually probably knew, right? Never tell Arthur Smith, Aaron Rodgers, or Mark Tomlin to do anything. Yeah, so
when I tweeted this out this morning because they now said like Caleb Johnson won't be doing kick returns, and he had a fumble week 1. He had this miscue this game.
Why was he ever doing it?
I looked up the stats. He had 15 career college kickoff returns, and 13 of those were his freshman year. 2 sophomore year, 0 last year, of course. And he's not like a super fast guy. It just didn't make any sense. I don't know. We'll see if they can get that going, because they have to get a running game going. It's just not going to work. And it's what Arthur Smith wants to do also.
Right. They spent their second draft pick on a guy
who
fit their system perfect. Like a prospect that isn't really like, if you have his own running scheme, that is the only reason you should have been interested in him at all.
Yeah.
And then they went in one of the better running back touted classes ever. They spend like reasonable capital on him when all the people behind him, it was pretty arguable if like Tootin was better than him, if Scadaboo was better, like before the draft.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Samson, like all those players, and all of those players were available whenever they took him.
Yeah.
And now that they got him, they're not going to use him. And they got him because he was a scheme fit for the offense.
And they also wanted a workhorse step back. And you've given them 2 carries so far. Like,
even if it doesn't work, you need to try it.
Well, especially because your other backs are not working as backs. Like, again, Warren can contribute in the passing game. Gainwell and Warren can both be pass blockers.
I don't think Warren's looked as bad as you think, but you've not been on Warren the entire offseason. Well, you've said that the entire
offseason. I've never thought he's a good runner. I don't think he's a good.
I don't think he's a good runner, but I think he's. I think he's basically Javonte Williams as a runner.
That's fair.
I'm not saying that either one of them are great, but you give them a hole, they can do something with it. I just think that Warren has a little more juice if he can get through the line.
Yeah,
kind of I'm not he's on the worst offense in my opinion, the worst offensive line between the two. So it is a worse situation for fantasy. I will agree with that for now. But yeah, it needs to be Caleb.
Yeah.
Yeah, and both of them could work.
Exactly.
That's the thing. Both of them could work. It doesn't have to be one or the other.
No, it definitely doesn't.
So DK Metcalf, 6 targets, 30 yards, or three receptions, 20 yards and a touchdown. He manages
9.5 points.
9.5 points on underdog. Everyone was all over. I took a single share of DK Metcalf on this team that I thought was loaded. I'm like, look, I don't like this play. And I was on stream when I did it. I'm like, I do not like this play. But if I have any of him, I want him to be with 5 players I love for the week. So that way, if I was wrong and he is the wide receiver 1 this week, I have him on the one lineup that I like the most. Yeah. Right? And it didn't work out at all because Breece Hall was not a good pick. So it did not work out. But Kenneth Gainwell still just getting in there, getting a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Whenever they signed him, I thought it was really bad for Jaylen Warren. I did not think it was bad at all. Because they signed him in free agency before the draft. Once they took Caleb Johnson, I was like, well, it's either Kenneth Gainwell or Warren. I didn't think it'd be both.
Yeah, and this is something, and shout out to Ryan Heath who tweeted out about rookies in their first couple games, and talked about like Bucky Irving's. It was a really good tweet, and I do think this is probably one where we see it. Like some we see earlier, Scattaboo, we see earlier, and others, but this is one where I do think, Steelers.
It's also by week 5 as well. Like I think that this team, like, number one, this team should be 0-2. They should not have won the week 1. But I had them as the 3rd worst team in the league. I don't know if you've seen that. Now, I don't feel comfortable with that. It was more of a somebody had to be down there kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of liked like Carolina a little more. I kind of like Miami was worst, New Orleans was second, and then it was kind of like I got to shave a win or two off of some teams, and I looked at the teams that I thought had complete implosion potential, and the Steelers are one of those with Aaron Rodgers. So I took 2 wins off of them, like just saying, okay, it goes real bad kind of thing.
Yeah.
Now, like, I don't know. Like, I know I'm wrong. Like, I know that, but you got to make sure the numbers are even. So, like,
exactly.
I'm like, I'll be wrong here. But like, I don't think they're going to be a 500 team this year. I do think this is the first year that happens. Like, I'm pretty positive about that, and that's why I was never in on that. And I think that, and why I was never really in on Caleb Johnson, and why I like Judkins a little more is because, like, if they were a winning team, Caleb Johnson would have been a fine pick. But if they're not, I just want the guy with more talent.
Yeah,
like that's how I looked at it. And then the world exploded. So over here, JSN, 68% or 63% routes, I think it was, 10 targets. Like, Cup gets 9. They're very, very concentrated here.
Mm-hmm.
Every single receiver, like, did work with their targets. Like, you got to feel good if you have a bunch of Torrey Horton. Cooper Kupp seemed like it might pay off now. Like, I think he had 90 yards at halftime, right?
I don't know if it was 90 at halftime. I think he maybe got 1 or 2 catches in the 3rd quarter, but they didn't.
He had a good. I think he had 5 receptions. He had 5 receptions, I think, at halftime, something like that. Like, I know he was one of the top scorers at halftime.
He had most of his yards at half, I feel like.
Yeah, Metcalf was very meh. Like, I was 100% out on Metcalf until Witherspoon was out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, I should probably fit him in. The fact that that's all they done with Witherspoon out as well is not good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's you have anything to add on?
Well, just the Charbonnet. He did end up with more carries. I remember looking at it late in the game, and it was like Walker 13 to Charbonnet 11. But
so Walker also did exactly what he does all the time.
Yeah.
He tried to go inside. It was not there, and he bounced out. He had a couple plays where he just made things worse. But then he had several plays that he looked incredibly explosive.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if your offensive line is actually bad, I don't think you can play Charbonnet. I think it's Walker. Because you're going to need that, oh, crap, what happened, jump to the side and try to make something happen kind of guy.
Yeah.
So, like, I do think that's why this worked out. This is another team I'm interested to see what happens. Like, does Pittsburgh get destroyed on the run again next week? And does Seattle's offensive line hold up against any team that's not Pittsburgh? Like, these are 2 storylines that I'm looking for. Like, I think whoever they both play, and let's look it up real quick.
Steelers are Patriots,
and Seahawks are Saints at Seahawks. So those are, like, the Saints should, like, have an okay defense, but not like elite, right? Like, they can kind of get to places and stuff. So, and Cam like I said it before, Cameron Jordan, like it's not Jordan, is it? It's the defensive tackle, it is Cameron Jordan. Cameron Jordan's an absolute monster, like he has been forever. We will see if they hold up, because they should get some pressure on them. And if they get a lot of pressure on them, but not just some, I think it is bad here and there,
Yeah.
So, all right. We ready to move on?
Yep.
All right. Los Angeles Rams and Tennessee Titans.
So first, I'll say this is another game that's a little skewed snap-wise with the blowout, because like Corum played more late. I feel like they're subbing out the receivers more late, because like Puka only 69%, Adams 80%. Whittington got 64%. I don't think that's going to be the norm. But yeah, I mean, this is, like they the Rams look good. I think their offense, and they have some offensive line injuries, but their Stafford, for all the concern that we had about Stafford's health, and obviously that could change at any given time, but 2 for 2, he's had 2 really good games. He's looked good. He's looked efficient, making good decisions. Adams and Puka look as good as advertised.
Those Puka, I don't know how many you done, because you weren't as in on Puka as I was, but I try to avoid doing it a lot. But the Puka Adams teams feel so good right now. Like if Stafford's healthy, and like I'm 40 years old, I've worked in warehouses my entire life. Like my back hurts, and it'll hurt for like a week or 2 at a time, and like it's just better, and you just deal with it, and it's fine. I mean, it's not quite being an NFL quarterback, but like back pain, like when you're around 40 years old, like Matthew Stafford is, it's something you're gonna deal with.
Yeah.
Like especially whenever you've done something like this. Like I was a little spooked, not really spooked, but I was only spooked because I had like 12% Devontae and 15% Puka. Like I was just like, there's no reason to continue this. If I was at the field, I would have scooped all the Puka.
Yeah.
Is how like I just didn't have more reason to worry about it. But like the whole time I'm like, I feel like it's gonna be fine. Like he's just an old man at this point, like in NFL terms.
I mean, hopefully he keeps it up, because they're fun to watch with Stafford and those 2 receivers cooking.
Yeah. And so over here we got Pollard, 89%.
Massive.
That's so good. I wonder what happens when Spears comes back. I seen a very interesting thing earlier. Talk about the running backs here. I think they have 1 target to running backs for the season, maybe.
I know Pollard. So they probably have 1 catch. Pollard had one catch week 1.
Okay,
so,
1 catch.
But 2 targets. Okay. I think he only had 1 target week 1.
1 target. No catches. So basically it's like they're not. So I haven't went back and looked. Do you remember if Cam Ward threw to his backs? Because actually it was Martinez, and that was one of the things people said that Martinez had like 18 catches or something. And people were worried about him being a pass catcher. Maybe it's a Cam Ward thing. And all of those catches were designed to send him out to the flat kind of things. Very rarely was it hit the guy coming around. This offensive line has not been near as good as we expected. I'm assuming Zeitler got hurt.
I don't recall. I know they were down, obviously. What's his name didn't play this game. Latham didn't play. But yeah, I guess Zeitler must have got hurt, because I don't recall that what happened.
Yeah. Like that's a big deal if that happened.
Yeah, and I will say, like, one guy I was out on was Iam Lenore. Like he's looked much better. and earned targets. I mean, the touchdown was just a prayer, but he came down with it.
Well, so was the across his body backwards 30-yard catch or whatever. Like that was such a that's the classic don't do this throw.
I would say through 2 weeks, and look, Rams defense is good. Like I think the Broncos on paper are better, but Rams are good. They're generally young, but they're good. But through 2 weeks, Cam Ward has shown a lot of rookie mistakes, rookie issues.
He definitely has, but one reason I was kind of in on the Titans offense a little bit is their offensive line was supposed to be very good. It has been mediocre. It hasn't been bad, but it's been mediocre.
Yeah.
And Cam Ward has at least had some moments of where he looks like he could be the guy to make those plays to win games. Like if you look at how things are going, that's at the end of a game or something, like that play where you just shouldn't do it. Did it matter if it didn't work? It didn't matter if it didn't work.
One thing,
the only way to win was to do that. And kind of like Geno's interceptions last night.
Yeah.
But one of them was on 3rd and 9, and he just chucked the ball to the end zone. And there's an interception, but they pinned him at the 2. That's better than a punt, in my opinion.
The one, and again, it's 2 games. It's his first 2 games in the NFL. They've been against 2 pretty good defenses. But I'll say I've been surprised they haven't gotten him in good rhythm. They haven't done a lot of simple throws, simple things.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if a lot of that is they only have Ridley. Their offensive line's not blocking as well as they thought it would. So Pollard can't get going. And if Pollard can't get going, they just double Ridley. And then Tyler Lockett is dust. It kind of looks like. And the other guys are all rookies. Van Jefferson is Van Jefferson. He's a serviceable fourth wide receiver. That's what he is.
They played DK more in this game, which was interesting. But I guess
DK had that awesome return.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That.
But I guess I think back to
and
I know last year is different. It was an elite quarterback class and everything. But I just recall even before Jane Daniels took off, and even before Bo Nix took off, they did such a good job of getting schemed up touches, schemed up throws, get them in rhythm, get them going. So hopefully we start to see that more from the Titans.
Yeah, but they had a few more veteran receivers, so I wonder if that has something to do with it.
Well, I guess I look at it from the Washington. Honestly, both Washington and Denver last year, they had one receiver, McLaurin, Sutton, and then it was young guys or stopgap guys like Zacchaeus and Noah Brown and Washington did have Zach Ertz that helped where Denver didn't even have a tight end, but
they had Eric Saubert. I think I don't know.
Lucas Krull.
Yeah. Why you hate Saubert? Or it wasn't Saubert. It was that one that who's the one that follows Sean Payton? Adam Troutman. Adam Troutman that was the name I was looking for. Adam Troutman. He just follows Sean Payton around, keeps sharps.
I hope going forward they find ways to get Ridley more easy touches, Okonkwo easy touch it. I just don't see a lot of that so far.
Yeah, they're definitely not there. The Okonkwo stuff, he's the one that should be in the middle of the field, opening things up.
Yeah.
So Kyron 70% and 30%. People are worried. Blake Corum, this is exactly what they done last year at the end of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Kyron gets 2 drives, and then Corum gets a drive. And then Kyron gets 2 more drives, and then Corum gets a drive. And then whenever it goes to halftime, it goes back to Kyron. They reset whatever it was, and then Kyron 2 and Corum 2.
Well, didn't Corum have the last 2 drives, I feel like?
Yeah, it was a blowout game.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 75 to 80% Kyron.
Yeah.
and Corum 20%, and they're going to go drive by drive. They've said that. They've done that. On top of that, like they've not only said it, they've also done exactly what they said. Now, like if there's a big play and one of them comes out, like that's something that just happens in the NFL, right? So like people saying he vultured the touchdown, no, it happened on his drive. Last year and I mentioned this last week, last year on the Corum drives, they just didn't seem to get going.
Yeah.
Because near the end of the season, if you go back and watch, you'll see that was happening. So I don't think there's anything to worry about there.
Neither do I. No, I mean 17-5 in a game like this, and I think like 3 of the 5 touches were that one drive. Like, I mean, just I'm not worried.
Best rusher on the team is Puka Nacua.
That was awesome.
That was awesome. Like the best thing about this though, so number one, Tyler Higbee finally use him, but they also give the ball to Davis Allen again for the touchdown.
Yeah, 2 games, 2 touchdowns. Who had that coming?
Like if they would just give those to Higbee, I would probably advance like 5 more eliminator teams and a couple more first quarters.
Yeah.
But this is exactly what you want to see. Hyper targeting the top 2 guys and nobody else getting targets. That's exactly what you wanted to see if you were betting on the Rams.
Yep.
And that's what we expected. That's what we're getting. That means both of these players are probably underpriced, honestly. Puka, it was easier to argue against, but Adams, especially whenever he started falling back to the 4th round again, he was underpriced. Like you were going to print with the Adam in the 4th. Like,
and it's probably only going to get better because week 1 was against Stingley and Puka had more targets that game, but it was close. And this game, he led in targets, but he gets the deeper targets, so he gets less gimmies. But I just think as Adams, Stafford did miss most of camp, so like this is their first time like working together. It's only going to get better. I think, like I said earlier, if Stafford's healthy, this passing offense is so fun with Puka and Adams. Those 3 can stay healthy, and I think there's just a lot of offensive goodness.
For sure. That's all I got there. We are moving on to the Panthers and Cardinals. So once again, Bryce Young gets bailed out in fantasy in garbage time. Like garbage time king. Like garbage time points count. That's part of the thesis with the Panthers bet is that their offense was going to be better, but when they get beat, they're just going to chuck the ball a bunch. Their offensive line has looked a lot worse than I expected so far.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest takeaway for me. Xavier Legette does nothing once again with 80% route participation.
But not just saying 80% routes, 68% snaps. Like,
or 68 total.
68.
I did 85 plays.
30 more than the Cardinals. 30 more.
30 more.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I would need a break. I usually need a break when I run to the fridge. So
the Legette stuff is, I mean, 2 games, no Coker, playing from behind, plenty of opportunity. So, it's not good.
Speaking of that, Coker, how high are you taking Jalen Coker in the second quarter? Because I think I'm like gonna all in him again and just take him at 170 every draft.
I think that makes. I haven't done any second quarters yet. I was just kind of waiting, like you said, till it kind of gets filled up, near filled, and then I'll just dump a bunch. Probably multi-table it.
I think I want to do like 5 or 6 of them this week.
I'll probably do 1 or 2 late this week, and then wait till early next week and just smash it.
I think I'll do 5 or 6 next week too. I think the third week you'll be able to. multi-table them. I think I'll spend like all day one day doing them.
Yeah.
So nothing to really see over here. It's exactly what you want. Exactly what we expected. I expected Zay Jones to have a good role. Michael Wilson got one of his 2 usable fantasy weeks this week. He actually looked really good on that touchdown. Trey McBride, like, usage exactly what you expect. It's all McBride, all Harrison, a split there. The Trey Benson stuff, though. James Conner, only 55%. It's almost like they want Trey Benson to be the passing game back.
Which is weird to me.
Yes, it's very weird because Conner has always been very not elite, but serviceable. And I wonder if it's just that they want it to be a 1A, 1B, but they know that Connor's just the better runner.
Yeah. Well, what's also interesting is Connor's just such a, obviously been around, smarter veteran player. I think it was at the end of the half, Cardinals were in 2-minute drill, and Benson took a catch and didn't even try to go out of bounds.
Yeah.
And they had to like burn a timeout, or I can't remember exactly, because this is one of the first games I watched. And I just noted that. I was like, wow, like that's just not what you want for your third down passing back.
Yeah. So like something else, 91% McBride, 33% Vakolik, and 22%. They're another team that's just going to run 2 tight ends over and over again.
Yeah.
And watching this game, the one thing that's apparent, they have 0 speed at any position except quarterback. Like the the least important position to have, like, it's nice to have speed at quarterback. Don't get me wrong. But man. Yeah. So Xavier Legette outproduced this week by Jalen Coker.
8 targets. 8.
Yeah. My favorite stat is that he is, like, I think I tweeted it. I can't remember, but I said Xavier Legette outproduced this week by Jalen Coker, because he literally was. Like, it is absolutely incredible. He's got a total of 8? I think he just said 8 yards over. Oh wow, chat popped off just all of a sudden. I missed some of that. Let's go back through this real quick, because I see Puka wide receiver 1. I don't want to miss that. I missed that.
Yeah, that this is 100% true. We're so worried about Stafford's health, and right now he's like the picture of health compared to other quarterbacks.
Oh yeah, there we go. Puka wide receiver 1. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I think that's the only thing I missed, because there were 2 gigantic conversations in between. The NFL using Benson as a point shaver. Maybe that's what's going on. Legette is Remigio for that. They're using 2 tight ends. They have no speed. This offense is not fun at all to watch.
There's no urgency with this offense.
They go out there, they kind of move the ball. Like, they were moving the ball okay, but it didn't feel like they were moving the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think it was more that, like, I don't know that they were even moving the ball. I think it's that the Bryce mistakes got them a lot of good field position, and the game was out of control very early, and they just kind of gave up. Like Connor didn't look as good as usual. Like, props to Carolina's defensive line. They actually kind of stuffed the running game today, which is wild. Like, we haven't seen that in like 2 years. Literally, like, we didn't see it a single time last year.
No.
So, yeah, but like McBride, like the Michael Wilson play, like it was a decent play, but like watching this offense, like they have to get they needed somebody like an MVS or something like that. They need somebody to take the top off the defense. Like, I agree. I don't know. Like
it's not good fun. Because Carolina's defense, sure, they played better, but they're not good. No. And you should have blown them out. It should have been a blowout with how bad Carolina was for the first 3 quarters of this game. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So going over to like, I just don't even want to talk about them because they were awful. Like it was just such a bad. Like this is one of the only games that like I had like the first 2.5 quarters I had such trouble watching, and once I got to the end where Carolina was actually doing some things, like it was kind of fun. So Carolina looked fun when they were down 30-3. Like they got a little fire in them, about 30-3 or whatever it was. I think it was 30-3.
Yeah. Oh, it was bad.
Terrio McMillan just he's gonna be so good.
Mm-hmm.
And they know that the other team is going to key on him because he's the absolute man in the red zone. And they 100% used him as a decoy twice to give Renfro 3 touchdowns. And that's good. That's just good play calling. I'm a little upset because I bet on Tet to get a touchdown. I was like, oh, he's lined up on the outside. Well, like on the second Renfro touchdown, I don't know if you noticed this, but they line him up on the outside. Renfro in on the slot against next to him. Did you see the corner like cheating towards Tet and not even paying attention to Renfro?
I missed that, but it doesn't surprise me.
Like he was sliding. It's like obviously they're going to run a slant inside and try to free him up. Like he didn't even signal to a linebacker or something to take him. He just started cheating that way, like he was going to get a pick 6. Like I don't know, like it looked really weird. So and he did it twice. And I think Bryce might have seen it, and he's like, "Well, that's free,"
Oh yeah.
And I mean, it was so wide open because the guy didn't really move off the line. Like he just it didn't matter really. Like it could have because how do you on the hands team? How do you run straight into the ball? What was he doing? You had to not look at the ball. He didn't look at all where the ball was being kicked. It just ran straight forward. That guy needs to be set for a week or something. That was not good. Green had it right. The Panthers were playing to lose close, not win. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Mike Evans here. It's Mitchell Evans, but Sanders, week 1, I was a little worried because Tremble got all those targets. Tremble still gets. Actually, we didn't even look at that. I did. I missed that. What was that split?
It was pretty. Sanders won, but it was 60-40.
Close again. Yeah, 60-40. Yeah. That's fine. I was hoping Sanders would be more like 80% this year.
I do think Sanders is definitely the better pass catcher of the two. So in these types of games, he's going to hit more.
In full. Nice. All right. So Panthers run game didn't look good, but their offensive line looked awful. Once again, Bryce Young dealt with a few high snaps. The center is struggling in shotgun formation for sure, and they're playing a lot of shotgun. When the ball got there on time and there was some protection, Bryce didn't look awful in those situations, but there weren't a ton of those situations.
Yeah, well, and this is you're just not going to win games if your offense is just so bad for the first 3 quarters, and honestly 3 in the third quarters. It was the last 10 minutes of the game. They had 3 drives and produced I can't remember how many yards. So it's Panthers need to figure it out. And I know they're a very young team. This is part of the issue of getting rid of a Thielen, Coker being hurt. They need to stop throwing the ball to Leggett. And honestly, they did. Tremaine had 5 targets and was way better than Leggett.
This team is desperate for Jalen Coker.
Yeah.
Like they are desperate for Jalen Coker to be back.
Renfro looks good. Sanders looks good. McMillan. One thing that this is back-to-back weeks. Hubbard has gotten a receiving touchdown.
Yeah, and like look, last year he was very. And they specifically said they brought Dowdle in for the receiving role, and like the Dowdle stuff does not look good right now.
No.
Like I think that by mid-season it's going to be Trevor Etienne over him.
Could be, yeah.
Like I hate it. I don't want like it's not great for my best ball stuff, but I could definitely see that happening.
I agree.
All right. On to the Broncos Colts.
This is a fun one.
Actually, I think that's right. All right, go ahead.
So, first notable on the Broncos side, the emergence of Franklin.
Undeniable.
Yeah, I mean, no, the shower narrative is just a year late. But no, I mean, Sutton, I think, is going to still be the wide receiver one, but they really schemed up Franklin. Mims got more involved. I know Ingram was dealing with an injury, so I think that explains some of the usage issues there, and just they were, Troutman's in there to run and all that. But I the backfield split is they need to figure it out. I feel like Dobbins and Harvey, and then Taylor Batty, playing 22%. I don't know if that's going to help you in the long term. The other interesting thing is Trent Sherfield playing 38%. They're just kind of mixing those receivers. Mims back to this kind of like low percentage role, not great. So we'll see what goes long term with the Broncos. I don't know if you have a good feel for what their receiver split's going to be going forward. I mean, I feel good about Sutton, feel good about Franklin. Mims, I'm getting a little worried about, though he did have the touchdown, which was nice. That was a nice touchdown. But Brian and Sherfield got a lot of work. You're on mute, Hugh, or who?
Yeah, I said you know what? I think it's going to be Pat Bryant. Like Sean Payton's using this rookie this early, 14. They gave him an absolutely designed, schemed up thing. He's looked fine when he's in there. He's not done anything. Like he's not really had a penalty yet.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna as long as I think he had a hold on a run block week 1, but that just means you're trying. I think it was one of those to where the defender was starting to go. And he kind of hit him in the side a little, one of those that it was kind of more of a bad circumstance than anything else. But I do think that Pat Bryant by the end of the season will end up being up around the it's about 60% rate. I think Franklin's going to be the guy. I think Sutton's going to be the guy. I do think that Mims will get kind of relegated and they'll use him as a gadget guy. And I think Sherfield will go to almost 0 when Bryant. I think that this 38 and 24% are the same number.
Mm-hmm.
And that 60% is just part of the offense. And when Pat Bryant becomes the guy, he's just going to have 58% of that. And Sherfield will have 5 to 6.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I think will happen with that.
What's your feeling on the running back split?
Harvey has a long way to go.
Yeah.
J.K. Dobbins has looked pretty good. Every time they've designed something for Harvey, it gets blown. It's not his fault, but the corners know that it's coming and they ignore the receiver and just go for him. So the blocks aren't happening on the outside whenever it gets schemed up for him. He had that one really good run week 1, but I do think he gets there. I think that this is one of those, if you survive a 6th round pick, all the way to the fantasy playoffs, I do think he could be a good pick, but it's going to be hard to get him there.
Yeah.
Is the way I feel now. And I think there'll be a lot of Dobbins teams there that don't have a running back that's getting very many touches. The worst of both worlds.
That could exactly be how it is.
Yeah.
I think going to the Colts side, the usage splits, I mean, Jonathan Taylor just absolutely dominating.
Yeah, so he's the one I was want to talk about for second quarter. Where do you put him? It's so Bijan has a week 5 bye.
Yeah. Colts are week 11. So for second quarter, I think you make a strong case that I think
RB2,
Taylor could be one.
I think it's Saquon, and just because you probably want some exposure to Saquon,
Yeah.
It's more of but for pure usage, and they cannot pass the ball over there for some reason. But yeah, I think 2 years ago, Jonathan Taylor was the one I want. People forget.
Mm-hmm.
The crazy thing about Jonathan Taylor is at no point in his career have they schemed up receptions for him. And they're doing that this year.
Yeah.
And that is a bigger deal than Daniel Jones stealing some goal line touchdowns to me.
Oh, for sure. It more than and also, and this is what I've said all along, the Daniel Jones Jonathan Taylor benefits the most of the Daniel Jones stuff because
yes,
right now so far, and I'm a little surprised Daniel Jones has this many rushing touchdowns, but that would have been the exact same for Anthony Richardson. Everything else is different though. They're not having this many drives. Anthony Richardson would maybe have a 70-yard touchdown, and he definitely wouldn't be throwing the ball to Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor, when he was the number one running back in the league, he had 40 catches that year and 300 receiving yards. He's going to have that this year, he absolutely has such a massive workload. This offense looks good.
I think he's going to get more than that. I think he's going to eclipse 50. I think he's getting 50 to 55. As long as he stays healthy, I think there's a very high chance that he finishes. I think Bijan's almost undoubtedly going to finish RB1 this year. At this point, I know it's 2 weeks in, too early. I'll celebrate, whatever. But so 25% of my Bijan teams have Jonathan Taylor on it, and I feel really good about that.
Oh, that's really nice.
The problem is a lot of those have Rashee Rice in the third.
Hopefully survive.
Right.
The other, just before we get to the stat side of it a bit more, the other usage thing is Tyler Warren's not leaving the field. Alec Pierce is not leaving the field. Pierce is getting has the most receiver snaps through 2 games.
Yeah.
So
and last week it wasn't even close either, right? It was just all Pierce.
Him and Pittman were essentially out there the same number of snaps, and then this week he edged Pittman a little bit.
I have a ton of Mitchell, and but I was also betting on Richardson being the quarterback a little bit there. And they do throw the ball to Mitchell here and there, and when they do, it's deep. But Pierce has looked awesome.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a massive game yet, but I think that's coming. Downs, I'm a little worried. This is back-to-back weeks where he's just, and maybe some of it is again another guy coming back from a injury. He missed a lot of the end of camp. So maybe he's not truly 100%.
They're 52% in 12 personnel, right? Essentially, close to that, 93% there, and then 35 and 17. So you're going to guess that all 3 of them are on the field a couple times, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
so they're basically a 12 personnel team.
Yeah. But yeah, we will go up to the stats.
So the first thing I want to mention, because I just looked this up, last year Jonathan Taylor he missed 3 games. He had 136 receiving yards. This year he's 77, so he's got more than half already. through 2
Very
games.
nice. Very nice. Yeah. I mean, I think it's getting somebody who doesn't like Rich is an awesome fantasy asset and not a good quarterback.
Yeah.
Like, and that's how I was playing it. Like, when I would take Anthony Richardson, I never took two players. Like, I never took 2 players with him. It was a single stack, and it was usually just last round Adonai Mitchell because, like, I do believe that the best case scenario for Downs, Warren, Pierce, and Pittman were like I might have mixed them in on a Jonathan Taylor team, although it kind of feels like eating your own tail with the touchdowns. But that's kind of been the case anyway, right? So, but with the other 3 players, like Mitchell was free, Pierce was kind of free too, so I wouldn't mind like double tapping them if you can get both. But like I just didn't want to have my capital invested there and also assume that he's going to be good in the passing game. And he was always 3 quarterbacks because like he gets hurt all the time. Like it was a thin bet, but this guy can score 35 points in a week kind of bet any week. Like that's what he was. What's crazy is apparently Chandler Jones can too.
I know.
So we all forget that 2 years ago he was a very good fantasy quarterback.
Yeah, he helped Pat Green win $2 million.
Oh, that was 3 years ago. But like 2 years ago, he was being drafted in like the eighth, ninth round or something. Then he got injured, and then everybody hated him.
Yeah.
I forgot. Like I'm not saying I didn't forget. I forgot. You know, I'm remembering. I'm remembering very clearly now. Taylor with his 4.39 at 226, 1.46 split the combine, take one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're both insane. Like, but yeah, like Jonathan Taylor to me in second quarter is like he does not have a bye during the entire time. And the players without buys are him, Saquon, Achan, and because a lot of them have bye week 8.
CMC.
Yeah, CMC is the other one. Yeah, so that's what it is. I have them at 3 just to get some CMC.
Curious because, like I said, I haven't done a second quarter. Where do you have Kamara for something like that?
So this is where I'm at, and this is what the market's doing as well. At the moment, Bijan goes ahead of Taylor, missing week 5, which is the hardest advance before the finals.
Yeah, I think that's.
But right. Bijan gets Carolina in week 8. So what do you do there? I think I take the lower advance rate and just assume he completely smashes that game, and he's somebody you have to have.
Yeah, it's just I feel like I don't know
because if you know for a fact he's not going to be there week 1, you can definitely build around it. And there are some things that people still haven't fully developed yet. And I think the ADP will change. But like Scadaboo in the one I went today, I still got him at 105.
Wow.
So like if I had I could just pull him up a little bit, right? So there's some things like that I think you can take advantage of if you want to do the Bijan thing, like to try to get through that first week. That's the dream matchup, isn't it?
It is, but I guess I will say is like this is as tough of a matchup that any back should have, and Jonathan Taylor just absolutely smashed it. So I don't know who his matchup is week 8, but he had 215 yards and a touchdown.
It was Tennessee. Yeah, it's Tennessee.
Okay, so that is a tougher one on paper for sure.
Because I remember that because I had I couldn't get my Bestball overlay to work because it was the 2 of them, and I had to uninstall both to reinstall the one for some reason. And it was halfway through, and I took the running back, my 1 and 2 running back, go against each other, and it's Taylor and Pollard. But yeah, Kamara is going in like round 3.
Yeah, he should.
And I mean, he doesn't have a bye week.
Doesn't have a bye week. His usage is off the charts.
And he's not going to get benched by then.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Yeah, so Bidet, like, it's annoying for Harvey people, for sure. I don't know what to say. Like,
yeah,
I don't like it. Nobody likes it. Sean Payton loves it. And the fact that you don't like it makes Sean Payton like it even more.
Yeah.
So don't tell Sean Payton you don't like it. Be quiet about it. Don't say anything. Tell Sean Payton you love it. And that's the way you get RJ Harvey in there. Everybody send Sean Payton a message and tell him how much you love Tyler Bidet and that RJ Harvey should never see the field. And that's how you get RJ Harvey to see the field. All right? Like, can we come together as a community to do this? I'm actually underweight. Like, I'm at 7% Harvey. I don't get killed either way.
I'm kind of the same.
Yeah,
I do want to shout out, like, Bo Nix looked a lot better in this game. Like, week 1, he struggled.
He did, but when it was the have to have it plays, he fell apart again.
Yeah.
He didn't do that at all last year. Last year, it was the opposite. Last year, he crushed in those moments the entire season.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
Yeah, and Jordan Mason hasn't moved up yet in second quarter. I think doing 5 or 6 every week is kind of, yes, you may run into the Burrow situation, but every week the ADPs can get sharper and sharper. And I do think that there's a reasonable, like, the best teams will come from last week and this week from information that hasn't came in fully yet that dodges the injuries. I think that those will be the strongest. That doesn't mean it'll be the winning team. Yeah. But I think the strongest teams, especially if you want to target, like, I think going into the last week, Bijan is a worse pick. I think Bijan now and then trying to hit the things that end up being better picks later, like, maybe sharper. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Because like I said, Coker, like, they so desperately need a wide receiver 2. And he was going to be that. But yeah, that's what I got here. Dobbins, and by the way, Dobbins looks fantastic right now.
He does.
He looks very good. And like, I think by the end of the season it's still a split. And I think it's more like, even if Harvey becomes the guy people want, I still think that it's a 60-40 split. Like,
what's interesting, Dobbins didn't even play 50% of the snaps this game.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because Bidet played a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so on to the Eagles and Chiefs. Go ahead and talk about the snap share real quick.
Eagles side, AJ Brown was out there. We can say that 97%. Didn't do anything with it. Saquon dominated, which makes sense. Bigsby just got there. Shipley hurt. It's just Dylan.
Yeah. Number one, Casey, yes, Barkley got a touchdown, and Barkley had another one that was all like, it would have been like a reminiscent of last year thing, because he got to the second level and like got a step and then got destroyed by a linebacker, and it was very close. Like, it was very close. But Casey's defense this year has looked better than last year, which is the worst thing you could possibly want for fantasy. Maybe it's that they know they have to be good right now, but like, their defense, like, it could just be that the passing game of the Eagles is really bad. Herbert did kind of cook them. But when it comes to the run game, nobody, like, and Barkley still had some, like, he still had an okay game. Like,
Oh yeah.
Like, what was it? 88. Like, but I mean, that's 22 carries, 88 yards, right? That's 4 yards. Like, if you hold a NFL running back to 4 yards, like 4 yards isn't bad, but long of 13 for Saquon Barkley on 22 touches.
The best
That's
running back, the best offensive line, and
that
that's all
is
he can do.
that's nuts. Like, that is nuts. Like, do not be like, I would probably be fading all RBs versus KC. That's like,
No,
if they're going to do that, like, I'm they're the defense I don't want to play RBs against. You can go over the top of them if you're Justin Herbert, apparently, and Jalen Hurts can't go over the top of anybody, I guess. So like, yeah. And by the way, I do want to say I was right on the pass catcher you wanted is Devonta Smith.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't AJ Brown, I'll tell you that. Like, and we almost got there with the touchdown, almost on Devonta Smith.
Oh, I know.
And like, if that would have been a completion, like if that would have been a touchdown, like it wouldn't have been an elite week, but it would have been very good for me.
Yeah. So the Kansas City split, and I know you have more to say about this. The running back split, I don't know what to say. Like, Pacheco's getting more snaps, but not doing anything with them. The receivers, it's clear who the 3 starting receivers are on this team. With no Worthy and no Rice.
So on the, like, before last week, I heard like the worst quote I could have possibly heard for Pacheco. And I think it was in Coachspeak Index. And they labeled, like, one of the coaches said, Pacheco is great. He is our energy guy. And I could not have been less happy to hear like anything. Like, I would have probably rather heard that he was hurt for 2 weeks. Like, saying a guy is an energy guy means that he's a gadget guy, right? Like, a guy that you're invested in. Like, if you don't have Pacheco, like, you have to feel good hearing that. But yeah, like, I did not hearing that. Kareem Hunt looked better in the interior running game. Like, I was, whenever they brought Hunt back, I thought it was like for that minute, like it's like a minimum deal. I felt pretty good that it was going to be Smith or Pacheco. I do think it just ends up being Brashard Smith at the end of the season. Like,
I could see that. They need explosiveness. It's not coming from Pacheco.
Yeah, and like Pacheco, like, he might not have ever had like the 30, 40-yard runs, but he had a lot of like 9, 10-yard runs, and that's an explosive run.
Mm-hmm.
So like, that is gone. And Kareem Hunt is not an explosive runner anymore. Like, he's for the last couple of years, I don't know what it has been this year, but like with the Browns, he was like top 3 in the league at like under 3-yard runs. Like, if it's if it's X and under 3 yards, he was like the top 3 guy for success rate at getting short yardage, like 3 yards.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was the bottom 5 of the league at the same time, at that same year, at runs for explosiveness. So like, and he's not better at explosiveness now. Like, that didn't happen. So I want to thank Travis Kelce. You ruined my best ball season with the Worthy shoulder thing, but then dropping that touchdown pass won me $3,000. So
there you go.
So like, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
No, I mean, it won me like 2. I think I still would have got like 9th or 10th or something, but it saved me $2,000. So we're fine now. Like, especially if Worthy comes back this week, then we're good. So like, I know you're not happy you dropped it, but I was very happy you dropped it.
I was okay because I've like no Kelce.
I also have 2%. I have 2.8% Kelce.
Yeah, I'm right about the same.
And it's all in round 10. Like, I refuse to take Kelce before Tyler Warren Colson Loveland, Tucker Kraft.
Yeah.
The entire time.
Yeah.
And finally, at the end, the other three started going, and I started getting a little bit of Kelsey. And, like, I was 50-50. Like, I had Evan Ingram behind that whole group, too, the entire season. So, like, I mixed them in at a very low rate, but, like, all the Evan Ingram I got was turn picks. It's like, I'll just take both. I'll take Diggs and Ingram here. My type 1 Thornton hit happened. Called that. Marquise Brown, I called that he wasn't going to be a very good play this week because people would have a whole week to actually game plan for it. And the Eagles are an awesome team, like on defense. So let's look at this tragedy. Thornton got there with a 49-yard touchdown. Marquise Brown, about what you expect from Marquise Brown with Worthy and Rice on the field. With Kelsey got a bunch of yards.
Yeah, like, he was their best. He was their best option.
He was their best option, but he still looks slow.
Yeah.
AJ Brown, 5 catches for only 27 yards. Like, what are they doing? Like, what are they doing? Like, I don't understand what their plan is.
It just looks bad. And I know like you can say like they were ahead and they were, but 22 attempts, but
like their run game wasn't getting all the first downs or anything either.
Exactly. Like outside that was it their second drive, whatever that one where Barkley got the touchdown, they ran the ball pretty well in that drive. I think it was, but
KC pretty much shut down that offense. Like, look at it as a total: 101 yards here, 223 yards total offense. That is very, very low for an offense that people were spending a 4th-round pick at quarterback, a 2nd-round pick at wide receiver, a 5th-round pick at wide receiver, and a 1st-round pick at running back.
Yeah,
like
you said, Kansas City's defense, particularly their run defense, is really good.
Yeah, that's my biggest takeaway from this game is that I think that remember last year, oddly, like middle of the season, there was all this AJ Brown, Jalen Hurts, did that resurface that nobody's talking about like in the offseason? Like, does AJ Brown need to find some inner excellence or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I think the one thing I will say, just to defend Philly a little bit, is this is another situation. We were in like 2 weeks ago, or not 2 weeks ago, but 2 weeks before the start of the season. Brown was not playing, Smith was not playing, and Goddard was not playing. None of them were practicing.
Yeah, true.
So this is one, and now Goddard's injured. So it is one where you wonder, and I kind of mentioned this like on the Steelers defense, like we know there's talent here, and maybe they've taken a step back or not, but is it, they didn't, Eagles didn't play any of their starters in the preseason at all. A single minute.
And we see that every year. We see this every year. Teams that don't start slow. But Kansas City started their starters a bunch, and their whole season went upended. Their defense is dominant though. So
like they played their starters a bunch, but then their number 1 receiver went out on the 3rd play.
And their number 2 receiver who played the whole preseason, or their number 1 receiver is suspended.
Yeah.
Who got to play the whole preseason. And their number 2 receiver, like whichever way you want to look. Like one's hurt, one's suspended. What's up, Paulino?
Yeah, they're essentially Puka and Adams. Now, granted, that's another team who didn't play anyone in the preseason. But so sometimes it can work, but it is something worth noting. Like, is Philly still having these issues 3 weeks from now, 4 weeks from now? Then we really got to consider it.
Who do they get this week?
I saw it.
I think it's is it Dallas? No. The Rams.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Rams, it's the Rams. All right. On to the Falcons, Vikings.
Bijan's awesome. Let's just start there.
Dude, he's so good.
And I know the Falcons had to settle for a lot of field goals, and shout out to that kicker for sure. But I thought Penix looked pretty good. I thought he made good decisions. He threw the ball pretty decently.
Yeah,
Just
I
couldn't
mean, the Vikings defense is nothing to scoff at.
exactly.
Brian Flores, like I was worried about Penix and the passing game as a whole in this specific matchup.
Hmm.
For sure. Like going into it, I didn't know what to think.
Well, and especially London got banged up at the end of the game, and then you had
Again,
Mooney coming back from injury also. So your top two receivers are banged up. They didn't practice have a full week of practice, and they go on the road, a loud environment, and they're fine. Like I mean,
they put Mooney out there the
oh
whole
yeah,
game though. Like I thought they would work him in a little slower.
hmm
Um, he didn't do anything with it, but
but
he's coming back from injury. He
exactly.
didn't, and he also didn't practice for several weeks and all that. Like,
Yep.
and London's been hurt. Like, and they know London's hurt, so they're like not even doubling him because he didn't look right. Like he
Yeah.
didn't.
He had that one nice catch, but other than that,
I'll tell Kyle Pitts looks good though. Kyle Pitts he might be back, like for sure back.
or he might actually have arrived.
Yeah. He has a week 5 bye in the second quarter, but I think he's a target. He goes at 128 right now, and I think you just take 3 tight ends anyway in that contest probably, because you don't take Bowers or McBride because they both have bye week 8. So do you want to spend a 3rd round pick on an elite tight end who can't get you
hurt?
Well, you can't so I mean Tucker Kraft and the one we were talking about earlier, Juwan Johnson are and Laporte is on bye as well. It's like Tucker Kraft, who's bye week 5, but Juwan Johnson's like the only one not on bye.
I think Juwan Johnson and Tyler Warren, I would just be
Tyler
every
Warren,
time.
Yeah.
Because Hawkinson's week 6 and major quarterback issues.
So week 6 is a 2 of 5.
Yeah, but it's
I'm actually targeting Nico in the contest because Nico goes about pick 20. And I think that in the 2 of 5 matchup, if I'm down there around that side of the board, if I can get him after pick 17, I think it's, and you just have a 40% advance rate that you have to dodge, because you're gonna have to take some players that have bye weeks.
Oh,
you're gonna have to.
I mean, I don't know. See, this is what I liked about first quarter, and same with this is, these, and right now we just talked about the Eagles having some issues, but you can just have Eagles Bucks smashes. They're both by week 9. Eagles Bucks Jets, and just be done.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you do all 50 of them, you don't want all of your teams to only have.
Oh no.
Because there's 6 teams on by week 8, 4 teams on 5, 2 on 7, so that's 12, and then
4 on 6,
and 4 more on 6. So that's 6. Half of the league is on bye during the second quarter contest.
Well, the most interesting one is, like you said, week 8, because that has the most buys of any week of the year,
and it's the finals.
So
it's it's so big, and it's good offenses.
They're all quality offenses, or at least at the 1C's positions.
Yeah. So anyway, but yeah, Kyle Pitts, to me, is kind of a target there. I think in Best Ball Resurrection, Kyle Pitts is.
Yeah,
I'm going to be a fish. I think I'm going to be a fish on Kyle Pitts.
No, I mean it's fair. He's looking good. Interesting thing is
he looks a little explosive again.
And we see this in the snap share here. They have no fullback, but they were not in 3 wide sets. Charlie Warner, 85%.
Yep.
They were 2 tight end the entire game.
Yep.
So,
and a 3rd tight end at 23.
Yeah.
Nathan Carter got a carry. Congratulations. He looked fine in the preseason. So now we're on to the like. This is one of those situations that, like, number one, Jordan Mason got more snaps than Aaron Jones even before the injury. It was close, but like they were both on the field a couple times.
Yeah, I was going to say
like several times.
A couple times, yeah.
Actually, on most of Aaron Jones's good plays, it was both of them on the field, and they sent him out. But like, I don't think you can take anything at surface value other than the running back snaps here on the usage, because like it was so awful on offense. Like I just wonder, like, Naylor getting more targets than, or was there more than Thielen, and Naylor looked fine. Like, but they were so inept on offense because of McCarthy. And I personally do think that it's a little more on the offensive line. Like, it's definitely on McCarthy, but I think the offensive line is playing more of a factor than people are saying.
Yeah. So first, let's note that 47 offensive snaps. That's by far the lowest we've seen. Yes. Jets were pretty low, but
there was a 57, 58.
Yeah, like Cardinals were 55, but they were ahead. Like that makes more sense when you're ahead.
47 offensive snaps is wild. Like they just could not, like they couldn't even get first downs. How many? Yeah. Where is that?
Next page. Here. Let's see.
So first down.
Can you scroll up a little bit, because it's
total first down?
10 first, so they'd half the first down to the Falcons.
Yeah. So
no, and like I'm honestly not totally shocked about Naylor over Thielen, because Thielen was still out there 80% of the time. Like they,
and he's old, and he is probably still learning the offense a little bit.
Yeah, and also like in, he's going to be the one clearly subbed out when you're bringing in an extra blocker and stuff like that. Like, yeah, but this, like, Darisaw injury, Ryan Kelly going down, even School, who played for Darisaw, got banged up. Like, their offensive line's a mess right now.
It is, and like once again, they seem to have trouble getting the play calls in on time, and like McCarthy, like, and week one, I was like, the coaching staff needs to get this figured out. Well, with it being a second week, it's like maybe McCarthy's just not good at relaying this information.
Well, and this is the other difference. Is week one, I noted the same thing, but I thought, okay, it's his first game ever on the road. This is at home.
Oh yeah,
like that should be a huge difference.
Yeah,
and it was not.
Yeah, like, because on the road, obviously the crowd noise, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So, I mean, unless Vikings fans are idiots, I don't know. I've never, like, I don't think they are, but like,
I mean, I think
there's a couple teams out there that their fan bases do scream the whole time. Like, I don't get it, but like,
and also you have some teams who they are going to have more away opponents. Like the Raiders always have a ton. Washington always has a ton. Washington's a very transient.
Both LA teams.
Yeah, both LA teams. So you have those situations, but that's not the Vikings. Vikings are like diehard purple.
It's hard to get people to want to go to Minnesota, let alone go spend hundreds of dollars to go watch an NFL. Like,
no, I mean this is so like I gave like obviously JJ McCarthy. Let's just have the conversation a little bit right now. Like week one, first 3 quarters, he was pretty awful. But you know what? I was like, guess what? He came back, is on the road. Like, let's give him a little leeway. He was way worse. And
much worse.
I know the Falcons invested with the early, rookie pass rushers. And sure, they talked about, they brought in Leonard Floyd. Leonard Floyd is not some like elite pass rusher anymore, I mean, he played well this game, but Falcons defense, and yes, there's some injuries to the Vikings offense line, But my God, Sam Darnold would be looking at the offensive line that the Vikings trotted out this game compared to what he had week 17 with no Darisaw, no center, no guards, et cetera. And he would kill for it. And guess what? He looked a hell of a lot better last year. Granted, he's got experience, but this was atrocious. This was one of the worst, outside of, I think you'd say like Justin Fields, like in terms of passing ineptness, the Jets passing game at 80 some yards. This wasn't much better, and they're at home. And yeah,
I mean, I haven't seen this floating around, but I'm assuming that it is out there somewhere. But like, do you think the Vikings fans are out there worried that McCarthy is basically Christian Ponder? Yeah. I was a fish on Ponder. I liked Ponder coming out, and I was not right. Like,
yeah. Now, the tough thing here is,
well, KOC's offense. Like, man, I'm like, everyone to ever touch this offense has been awesome. Like, not okay, awesome.
Yeah, like Josh Dobbs literally came in from being cut by the Cardinals traded midseason and is looking better.
And like McCarthy has learned this system for a year and a half. Like it's not like he's coming in, like he should know the offense. Like, yes, he's never played in the NFL, but like
the play calling aspect,
the whole play calling and like trying to get things, like he's seen that. That's what he's been doing. This whole, like, he was on the sideline a lot last year. Like, he was willing to learn. Like, what is, like, he wasn't like he was over there.
Oh no,
like,
he was.
Yeah, 100%. like I'm making sure I'm not misremembering it, but like
there were a number of games where they'd show him on the sideline.
Yeah, and I mean, it could just be that he's Peyton Manning for his rookie year.
Oh, for sure.
Like because I mean, I look at this as his rookie year, although he just hasn't played yet. But man, like the KOC stuff, like KOC's been so good with like he resurrected McCarthy. Like Daniel Jones didn't even play in his system, and he fixed him. Like, I mean, like it is shocking that everything else has worked, like including Daniel Jones just forcing himself to be cut so he could go sign there for basically free to just learn from this guy. That works out. And the guy who they wanted over him is not good. And the guy they wanted, like, and the other guy is still okay in Darnold. And like the guy, like they had to like McCarthy, like all the quarterbacks well enough to let Cousins go in the first place, right? Like 2 years ago. So like all of those decisions, like everybody has been like Cousins wasn't successful, but that's an injury thing. And then they also, and Penix isn't going to give up that job. It's kind of funny that it is these two, though.
It is. It is. And the championship narrative and all that. But it's not good.
Yeah, I'm hoping that he's fine, but he looks lost. Heard the best stat possibly could. Quarterback rating of 37. He had 21 snaps. Did you hear this?
No.
If he would have spiked the ball in the ground all 21 times, he would have had a quarterback rating of 39. So good job, JJ McCarthy. Good job.
Wow.
If you would have just spiked the ball all 21 times directly into the ground, you would have had a better quarterback performance than you did. It's not hard to get better from here. I believe in you. Like I mean, like you talk about like having it go as bad as it possibly could. You're here, and then a phantom injury. Like I didn't see it. I'm sure it actually happened, but I don't know. Like it's pretty weird that he played the entire game.
Yeah,
and
he wasn't even like limping around.
No, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, his legs hurt."
Because, like, for instance, the Jaden Daniels stuff, I can't remember what play it was. It was late in the game. I think it was right after the Eckler injury or maybe right before. And he was like kind of hobbled a little bit. So it wasn't shocking when, 2 days later it's reported he's dealing with a sprained knee.
Look at what Harbaugh's done with an actual quarterback. Well, like I've said all along, like I was in on Hampton very much, but I just think that I've thought this entire year that the Chargers could be a top 5 offense. Like they had the ability to. And I just want running backs on top 5 offenses, especially whenever the other running back is Najee. I'm going to assume that you are the pass catcher, which has not been the case either. No. We'll get to that game. That like the Hampton stuff is not good. But yeah, like so back over to this side, like Jefferson, like so for this week, Carson Wentz is a big upgrade for Jefferson. And you get the Bengals this week. I think Jefferson's going to be itching to dominate. I think he's going to be itching this week.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping. Here's the other tough thing with it is, and I know we just talked about like Dobbs came in off the street and everything, but Carson Wentz has been in this offense 3 weeks. He was traded, during the week between, or he signed right before, right after the third preseason game. So is he ready? Yeah. Like that's a tough thing. I do wonder about that.
Yeah. I mean, KOC, it's a KOC offense. Like everyone, like Josh Dobbs done. Like I believe that Carson Wentz can do things that Josh Dobbs have done. Like, and I'm not saying Josh Dobbs was good, but he gave good fantasy performances.
Yeah.
Like Jefferson actually was like I think it was something crazy, like 17 points a game or something with Dobbs. Like it was like actually, more than Cousins, if I remember right.
Actually, Jefferson, it was with Nick Mullins at the end of that
Mullins, year. Okay. Yeah, it was Dobbs that he was mediocre, and then Mullins,
that's part of that, he was also injured during some of those Dobbs games, and and Dobbs, Dobbs would pick up some of his fantasy points on the ground.
And let's have another conversation while we're on the Vikings. How much of this and the entirety of this passing offense is that Jordan Addison isn't there to open everything else up? Like I think it's mostly McCarthy, because I think all of it happens at the line of scrimmage. Like all the mistakes seem to be there, but whenever it does, like whenever things are working out, like it does seem like everything's a little harder than it was last year.
I guess what I would say is early in the year, Addison missed 1 or 2 games, and that's when Hawkinson was out and Darnold was still cooking.
True. Yeah. Oh, because that's why everybody was taking Jalen. Like that's why I had a bunch of Jalen Naylor in Eliminator last year. Actually, now that you're talking about it, I remember. Yeah. Okay, so onto this side, let's talk about the RB1 on the season. Like I know Jonathan Taylor is like close, but it is hard to deny. Like, did you hear the interview of Saquon just talking like marveling at how good Bijan is? Oh. He's like he's a different there's no one that cuts near as well as he does, and like he may not have the power that that Saquon has, but like he has most of the power still, right?
Yeah, and I will say like Chris Collinsworth, he can make some dumb comments, but he made the comment like, I know there's a button in Madden to do the spin move, and he does it 3 times on this play, and it's true. Like a lot of backs.
That was not him. That was
wasn't that Bijan?
No, that was
I could have sworn
Naylor. I think it was like Naylor or Thielen. It was like somebody. It's like because it was. I think it might have been. I can't remember who it was.
Oh, I could have sworn it was Bijan, but regardless, like Bijan looked great. Like he was just amazing throughout the game.
Let me look because I was talking about it in my Discord. So I'll go back and look it up real quick as you go on.
So yeah, I mean, this game, like Penix obviously didn't throw a lot. I think he's looked fine. They didn't need him to run at all this game because Robinson and Algier both looked incredible running the football. I know a lot of it Algier was late in the game, but yeah, this Falcons offense, I think they can be, as the receivers get healthier, I think they'll be a good offense. I really do.
Yeah, I think so as well. I'm almost to it. There's been a lot of chat because Pepper Tony, like, oh no, never mind. That wasn't here. It was I was also in Pound Discord. And it was not Pepper Tony, it was Fantasy Dog Pound. Like I typed something about his spin stick was stuck, and Dog Pound said circle, circle, circle or something, which is the same thing. But yeah, so London, whenever he gets healthy, like whenever both the receivers are healthy, this offense is going to be scary, like really scary. Like especially if Pitts is actually back, like would it be hilarious if Pitts is the only, like it's just Pitts and Bijan this year, and the other two aren't healthy, like the opposite of everything else. But yeah, like, and when it comes to Minnesota, I agree. Like, how long do we think Aaron Jones out for?
I guess a couple weeks.
Yeah, I mean, like they have a bye week. They have bye week 6. So
yeah, I was just going to say.
I would be shocked if they wait or go before then.
Yeah.
All right, on to the Tampa Bay Bucks and Houston Texans. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, snap wise, and we talked about it a little before. They, Bucky actually had 71%, Rashard White 31%. Now I think there were a couple of plays where they had 0 backs. Because
on the last drive they ran both of them a couple
times. And honestly, that's what's nice about this offense. Like both guys were fantasy relevant. Both guys had very usable weeks.
How much Bucky did you end up with?
I think I was like 9% Bucky.
I ended up with 4.9. I was at field until the worst news.
Yeah, let me double check.
Yeah. So Mike Evans got the Stingley treatment, and it was fun. It was fun.
It was a good battle.
It was fun to watch. They both had wins. They both had losses. Nobody got completely shut. Like Stingley didn't get just got. It's awesome to see that Stingley is now going to travel. It looks like every week with the elite. Yeah. That is huge. For everyone's going to hate this, but that's huge in Bestball Mania for Quentin Johnston.
Oh no!
Because they play Ladd plays the Texans in week 17. So Quentin Johnston is probably the skeleton key of the season at this point.
Hey, maybe by then he'll be Trey Harris. We saw Trey Harris get more targets.
Yeah, he did get a target. So
he got a couple.
But to be honest, Mike Evans is not Ladd, and Ladd is not Mike Evans. They have different games. And the way Ladd runs, I think, is going to be a way bigger problem for Stingley than the way Evans runs.
Agreed.
So, I do think that, I think Ladd could still get there against Stingley more than Evans could. Although, I think Ladd, it's nobody's a better veteran receiver. If you tell me guarantee one player to get 50 yards this week, Mike Evans is probably it every week at wide receiver.
He once again, Baker wasn't shy with this matchup. He led the team in targets. Mike Evans did with 11.
Paulino nailed it. Yeah, he's actually going to travel with the wide receiver 1, QJ.
So
sorry, I was wrong. That's absolutely how it's going to play out. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So Nick Chubb only 53%. I was super happy that we seen Woody Marks in there a bunch. 27%, 53% for him, and you had the fullback in there 41%, and it didn't matter. They still couldn't run. Dare in there, like they ran zero running back a bunch. Part of that was because they were behind, or
Yeah.
part of that was because they were behind the whole game. Part of that was because they absolutely could not do anything against Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, also a team like Kansas City, do not play running backs against them unless that running back has pass game ability. They held Bijan to under 30 yards. And the Texans' offense as a whole, I think, had 84, but 20. You can remove the 27s from Stroud, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
I don't count that.
Like you said, when Nick Chubb had a 25-yard touchdown run, that was essentially equal to what Chubb and Marks had done already.
Yeah.
I will say this is another, and I didn't realize this at the time because I looked at the snap share of this game, but only 49 offensive snaps for Houston. Not great. Well, they need to get that going more.
So I made 2 5-unit bets this week, and both of them hit. Like the two things I felt very, very good about hit this week. And one of them was this game on the under, and it did not feel good after the first quarter.
No, yeah.
That first quarter happened, I'm like,
yeah, it's 14.
Well, at least my best ball bags are good.
Yeah.
Because like I have a bunch of Nico. I was like, maybe Jaden Higgins can kind of get there. I have a bunch of Evans. I have an okay amount of Igbuka and like a Baker. I have a ton of Rashad White. And I'm like, maybe it's just an absolute shootout and it helped my best ball bags. And what happened was perfect because Nico got the score, Evans got the score, or Evans didn't get the score. Igbuka got the score. The end of the game, Rashad White got a touchdown that mattered. That helped out perfectly. Like Bucky hit his number, Rashad White hit his number. Like everyone on that side kind of got there. Everyone on the other side, like Jaden Higgins, at least got a target at the end of the game, which I also hit that bet. I hit the 50%, like the halftime bets that are rolling out now.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I've seen them. I haven't done much of them, but yeah.
Oh, so yeah, basically at the halftime point for Underdog, they're putting out a 30% profit boost on all the primetime games at halftime for the second half of that game specifically. I was on Monday night, I was 5 of 6 on my picks.
Nice.
So I cast one and I almost cast the second one. And it was Jaden Higgins over 5.5 yards. So like I was like, oh yeah. But anyway, like so Jaden Higgins actually got there. Like Nick Chubb looked like it's kind of like Javonte. He looked reasonably okay on the one run. But like as a whole, he looked completely awful and toast. And I think they know that. And I think Marks I think after week 6, Woody Marks will be the lead back there unless Mixon miraculously shows up.
I don't know about the lead, but I think he's definitely taking over for Ugumbwale. Like Ugumbwale, he had the fumble week 1. He only played 10 snaps. I can recall 2 like missed passing block assignments he had. Yeah.
And last week he had a fumble.
Yeah.
That basically lost the game, right?
Yep.
So, yeah. Harrison Bryant, 39%. Dalton Schultz, 59%. Like, Saber Hutchinson still getting the most. Like the one takeaway I had from this game, like, get Hutchinson and Justin Watson off the field. They're like your offense needs something. Like they're great wide receiver 4s. They are not wide receiver 2s and 3s. Your offense is just not going to work if they are your 2 and 3. even with Nico, like that's just, hey, we're going to double Nico. Like your running game is non-existent. So like it's not going to like the only way you're going to be a good team by the end of the year, like to be scary in the playoffs, is to make sure that Higgins and Noel work out.
Yeah.
And I think you just need to like throw them out there a couple weeks, have a couple bad games, and then crush at the end. Like that defense is amazing. Like they're so good. And
Definitely.
they're wasting it right now by having like there's like 3 teams right now that have no explosion on offense. And team with Nico Collins should not be one of those teams.
Yeah.
Um,
They're getting Kirk back this week, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He is officially like that's huge. Like that is so big.
Yeah. But I agree. What I was going to say is this to me is kind of like the Steelers with Caleb Johnson. It's like you invested in this guy. You're not getting anything from the guys you're putting out in front of them in the role you're investing in.
Yeah.
So it's like, why are you not having your second and third round pick, Higgins and Noel in this case, playing above Justin Watson and Xavier Hutchinson? Like, this is not last year where Alec Pierce, Josh Downs, and Michael Pittman are playing ahead of Adonai Mitchell. Those are all second and third round picks.
Gamble asking the real questions here. How did Texas offense get worse?
Very true.
Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, well, they had a bad offensive line and then got rid of several guys. And then the guy they drafted is not any, like, it's basically what Kansas City did last year. Like, they drafted the guy that had to start, and that guy was very bad. And they had to struggle through it the whole year. This year, they tried it again. They hit the KC hit again this year. Like, there were some people saying Ursery needed to be a guard coming out of college, right? And they drafted him and put him straight out there at left tackle against the best defenders in the league day one. This is a management problem. Like, this is whoever was in the scouting room, like the coaches, like, you guys failed somewhere is what happened. They failed. Like, that's all you could say. They failed. Rachaad White gets there. Oh, that was the other one. I needed a Rachaad White. Like, it was one Rachaad White reception because he had 0 in the first half and he had 0 targets. And I was like, I think he can get 1. And then they scored the touchdown. I'm like, oh no, they won't give it to him. And then they gave him a meaningless, like, and he got no yards, but it was over 1 yard or a reception. Over 1 yard was like a very small, like it's like a 1.03. No, it was over 2 receptions or over. That's what it was. It was over 2 receptions or over 0.5 yards because he had 1 reception for -1 yards. And I bet the yardage show. And he got there. Nailed it.
Yeah.
I never in doubt. Like, it was like a 3rd and 9, like something like that. Like, I was so happy. I was like, I don't deserve this, but I'll take it.
I was just gonna say I really still like this Bucs offense. I know there's still some issues with the new coordinator, and they're missing their offense tackle, and look, they're gonna get Godwin back. Like, White, who wasn't fully healthy, he now looks to be back. He actually ran better than Bucky. Bucky was.
I was gonna say, like, I want to hear all of these Bucky to the moon people from last year. Who's White's the most inefficient runner in the league? All this stuff. Yeah. Bucky Irving did not look good. Like, I don't know what the success stuff says. I'm going to guess by watching the game that Rachaad White graded as a much, much better runner this week.
Yeah.
And it's just 1 week. But Rachaad White is a little bigger. And with Wirfs being out, I'm going to guess that Bucky was getting because last year he was really good at like seeing the holes that were opened up. If those holes aren't there, Rachaad White's probably the better guy to have back there because even though he's not amazing, like he has a better chance to run through a tackle like before he gets any steam. So like it does make sense that he was the one to work. And Collinsworth about 12 times in 30 seconds said, "Oh, he gets better the longer it is." No, it wasn't Collinsworth. It was
Aikman.
Aikman, yeah.
Buck, yeah.
Yeah, it was Aikman that kept saying that. He's like, well, yeah, the more touches he gets, he just gets stronger. He said it over and over again. So Igbuka started looking like he should have had that one catch. Like he should have had 7 for 5 and 60 yards and touchdown.
2 touchdowns, yeah.
I don't know if that second one would have been touchdown.
I thought maybe not, but yeah.
Like there was a defender behind him. He might have been able to get there, but like
he would have had to make one guy miss. Yeah.
Yeah, or if he would have
break it down. Yeah.
Yeah, like if that guy didn't make an ankle tackle, and he might have, he might not have. Yeah, it could have been 2 touchdowns. But worst case, if he just caught the ball that hit him right in the hands, and like he's not a guy that drops balls very often. Like he's never done it, really. But he should have had another 60-yard game, 2 touchdowns or a touchdown, like that. Like he was still fantasy relevant. So I do think that when this team gets Godwin back
and Wirfs,
and Wirfs, it's going to be an absolute truck, and Cade Otton is going to be just a blocker.
Well,
he kind of was anyway.
Well, the other thing is like Baker. Baker has less than 400 yards passing right now, but he's thrown for 5 touchdowns. He's looked really good. He's dealt with pressure. He's brought his team back twice. Like this team is just fun, and I just think there's so much upside and potential with this team as they get healthier and better.
Yeah, and like you said, both made tacklers miss. They did.
Bucky was better in the second half. Like he had some nice runs in the second half. Early on, he was not running well.
Well, they started giving him like plays outside of the tackle, like or that's more stretch to stretch the defense to where he had a little bit more room. Like whenever, like all of the meat and potato stuff, like he did not look good, really, and some of those were what he crushed last year, like getting skinny through the line, stuff like that. So I just think it was I don't think he's bad or anything. I don't think he's gonna be a bad play this year, but by any means, I just think that as we said the entire time, week 1, Rachaad White was not used at all, and we wondered if it was because he was hurt or if it was just gonna happen. It looked like it was just because he was hurt, because he came in and had a really good game again. All right, on to the last game. We got the Chargers and the Raiders. What a game.
I mean, it's obviously a lot more fun to talk about the Chargers with the exception of the running backs. But the first, let's just say Justin Herbert, wow, does he look good? Like they are figuring him out, how to use him. He uses his legs some. These 3 receivers.
He's unquestionably the MVP right now, right? Like unquestionably, basically. Like I know it's too early in 2 weeks to really.
Yeah,
if you were to put something up right now, like I think it's almost definitely him. Like Lamar's been really good too, but we can't give it to Lamar because we're voters, so we have to make sure anybody but Lamar gets it. So as long as Lamar isn't the guy. Because that's how they're going to look at it, right? Like, who deserves it? Oh, Lamar. Oh, no. Who really deserves it? Oh, no. Who really? oh, you say Josh Allen? Okay, got it.
The funny thing is, it probably just should have been the inverse. Like, Allen should have won it 2 years ago. Lamar.
Right. Like, really, like that is honestly what it is.
But no, like the offensive line, got to give him a lot of credit. With The Slater injury, and then Becton. This game he played fully. He didn't play fully in the first game. But yeah, these three receivers played really well. And what is interesting, and like Trey Harris, 31% snaps. Like he actually played more than I think people realize.
It's crazy because like how many wide receiver snaps they have here? 76 because he's number one, Lad's number two. No, right. 76%, 74%, Keenan 55%. And like they're a three wide receiver set. Like everybody who's like, oh, they're just gonna run the ball. Like, no, that is not what this team is. I was like 60-40 on this. I was pretty sure they were gonna be a pass heavy team. That's why I have 13%. Like I'm 13% McConkey, like 14% Herbert. Like I'm at the field on Johnston and at the field with Keenan, and you couldn't take any of the tight ends. So that's something else to look at. Conklin 50%. I don't think he even got a target. Disley 40%.
Yeah. Disley got the one catch.
Yeah. So Herbert, who has in the past targeted tight ends a little bit, like hasn't been this year. And that's a scheme thing by the offense, I think.
Yeah. But like you said, even after those first three, because Keenan Allen 55%, and this is a game, remember, they're ahead. They're in control the entire game.
They do not care. They're passing the ball. They don't care.
Trey Harris 18 snaps, KLS 6, and even Darius Davis 5. Like they trotted out three wide receivers basically, probably 80% of the time. Something in that ballpark. I mean, they had some of those plays in and around the goal line, and when they were doing the push out of the goal line, that where they obviously had like extra offensive linemen and multiple tight ends and that Matlock, fullback guy in there. But yeah, this passing attack I think is going to be really good. They just, early on they were slightly inefficient, and then like Herbert could have had a massive game. That one that they talked about in the broadcast, McConkey was wide open.
He was so like, yeah. So in all seriousness, with the QJ McConkey stuff, like, McConkey is absolutely still the number one.
Yeah.
Like it's unquestioned. Like you've seen Herbert on the sideline. Like he just said, how did I miss that? Like he knows it. McConkey knows it. I bet it doesn't happen again. I bet that play happens next week, and I bet they nail it.
Yeah.
I personally think McConkey is maybe like the best. I think he's going to be one of the best options next week for all DFS stuff, because I think that like Quentin Johnston and Keenan Allen right now have 5 touchdowns between the two of them, right? Like, and McConkey has 0, but like still I think has the most yards, maybe. Like it's close. Like they're all three pretty close. But like McConkey is the reason the other two are open.
Yeah, he's getting so much attention.
Yeah. And like I bet they make a point to give McConkey touchdowns next week. Like I do think that's going to happen for sure. And I think it happens on a big play. I think they're going to scheme something up for McConkey to get deep. I'm probably going to bet a pretty heavy touchdown number this week on him. I mean, I could do that, or I could just take a bunch of them in the daily slates. I think I'm probably going to take a bunch of them in daily slates. They do play the Broncos, but Surtain got hurt this past week. I think he went back in, but that doesn't mean he might not be 100%. But I'm honestly, I think McConkey's matchup proof because of his footwork.
I actually think the Chargers passing attack is a little matchup proof right now, as long as these three wide receivers stay healthy. Because it's like when one is covered, probably two are open, and if you cover two, then one's still open.
I don't know if he said that before or after I did. I missed it, but yeah, look, I think that number one, I think a lot of people are going to be a little hesitant on Ladd, especially in salary DFS.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's a very, very sharp, low-owned guy.
Well, yeah. I mean, like you said, this offense. Look at what they did against the Chiefs, which is a great defense. And then even in this game, they came out in like the first like 3 drives. They were 80% pass.
Yeah, well, did you see the pass rate over expected stuff?
Oh, they are
like
off the charts.
did you see it though?
I did. I don't remember.
It was like Kansas City was number 2 at like half of them.
Yeah.
And like Kansas City was like 3/4. Like they were like 30% ahead of number 3.
Yeah.
But that's because Kansas City sucks this year, and we have to pass. Like we're Kansas City has. There's only one team in the league that hasn't led a single second, and that's the Panthers. And then Kansas City's in second in the least amount of time leading games this year, I believe. So I read that. I haven't looked it up. It was probably a fake stat, but like. I just want you to know it's probably a fake stat. Like, because I'm just saying what I seen. But yeah, like, let's go to this game. I looked at a different tab and got lost. I had every one of those tabs open, and I had been closing them, and I clicked on the wrong one, and I got lost. So. On to this side, on the Raiders side, like Jack Best 7%, like in a game where they're trailing the entire game massively. That is very bad.
Yeah.
The wildest thing is that in the have to have it moments, like the 4th downs and the 3rd and 7s, why did they bring Dylan Laube out?
I don't know.
Genty only 56%.
Yeah.
They refused to use him in like 3rd downs.
I mean, he did have a couple of bad passing block, reps.
Yeah, he did. And Laube was not on the field last year at all.
No.
Not because of the fumbles, more because of the pass blocking stuff.
Yeah.
And they brought him in for pass blocking specifically. And like the other guy's Zamir White, who's huge. Like what is this? Like I don't like I loved him last year, and they actually used him exactly like I thought they were going to use him last year, as a chip the guy, go out as a screen pass guy in losing games because they suck. Like so like the Dante Thornton stuff honestly looked awesome. Gino was forcing the ball towards him, and they're going to get that connection worked out. A lot of it was into double coverage, and Gino just didn't care. One of them was that 3rd and 8 or whatever, where he pinned him at the 2 on the interception. Like, I don't even count that as an interception. Like, what are you going to do? Punt it and have him have it at the 20? It's fine. Like, that was honestly a good decision, whether people want to admit it or not. Mayer had 34% and Bowers 77%. It's wild that this is like that after the preseason and then week 1, and then Bowers comes in hurt, so let's use him more. That doesn't make any sense. What are you doing, Pete Carroll? I don't get it.
Well, I think they felt they had to get their best playmakers out there, and for as good as Michael Mayer is, I think that's still Bowers. So I bet their ideal, like if they'd been ahead, I think Mayer would have played a lot more.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, and I guess like Chip Kelly is getting a hold, like during the week, Brady's getting a hold of him, and if I knew that was going on, I would have been taking the losses off of them and not the Steelers. To be honest, like Brady, like he was an awesome quarterback, but he's always had an ego. And if they're letting him as a part owner, like tell people what to do, like It has to be like what's that guy's name? The Kitchen Nightmare guy, Gordon. Yeah.
Oh, Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah. It has to be like Kitchen Nightmares, right? Like Gordon Ramsay every week, like him just screaming at people. Like it can't be good.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the stats, Genty, like when they gave him the ball to run right up the middle at the end of the game, like number one, what are you doing? You got the ball at
Worst
like
clock management.
In the third quarter, halfway done, like you're down three scores, right? I think it was three, right? It was 20 to 9.
Was it what was it 20 to 6 or
it was 26. Yeah, it was 26.
So I think it was 2 scores, but
yeah. So number one, like, well, you number one have it like it wasn't 20 to 6, was it? It was
I think it was, and then they kicked the field goal, right?
Let's look at the end of the second quarter. Because they went down and scored, right?
So it's 20 to 6, and then
it's right here. Okay, 26. Yeah. Yep. So, but you let that drive last 11 minutes.
Yeah. Terrible.
Like you just ran the ball all the way down, bleeding the clock out. Like the entire reason people that are on the Raiders this year are on the Raiders, and I was one of them that was kind of into the Genty Bowers stuff. And like for that as well, being in on Thornton a little bit as a late pick and some Geno is there's supposed to be a high pace offense, a high pace, get the ball out, like run, like that's what Chip Kelly's done in the past. Well, hearing that Chip Kelly is listening to Brady on how to run an offense, that's a completely different thing. Like, I don't feel comfortable at all with anybody on the Raiders now and any of my Raiders stuff. So in the second quarter stuff, in Bestball Resurrections, I'm going to have a very low amount of Raiders other than Thornton.
So the one thing I'll push back is week 1 against the Patriots, Geno throws for 350 or whatever it is. This game, he has 43 attempts. He was just bad. They were just bad. And even on that drive, like he threw the ball a bunch, but they were like these 3-yard outs, these low short passes. And like you said, it was 11 minutes, like 17 plays, and you settle for a field goal. Just terrible management, no urgency.
Yeah, like the field goal part of it, like you just did all that, and you haven't, you literally have not stopped the other team. I don't think the entire game yet, right?
No,
maybe one drive.
Yeah,
one drive.
Right.
But like, I don't know, man. Like,
yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I mean,
and then like the Chargers knew exactly what plays were happening because so here's the other thing. Like, this was it was a different game. It was a team that was behind the Panthers. Back to the Panthers, because the Raiders did the same thing basically. Like, so they were down 22-27 and had the ball because of that onside kick that they didn't deserve to have. Right? Like, like I think the Panthers fans will be like, yeah, that was. Why'd he run straight forward and not even look at where the ball was going? Like, what are you doing? Like on that drive, they got the ball moving a little bit, and they got close, and they had 3 penalties. It was 1st and 25, right? What are you doing? Like, only sending people 25 yards downfield, trying to get all of it at once every single if you look at the play design, nobody was less than 20 yards downfield before they had a break in any of those. And you can just see that on the broadcast. It's like they sent somebody out in space, out in the flat, but every single time, like the linebacker floated with that, and then they didn't have anybody going into the middle of the field. Like, the defense in that situation is generally going to give you the 10 yards. Yeah. Take the 10 yards. then take the 5 yards, and then have a 3rd and 10, which like you don't try 3 3rd and 10. Like they basically had 3rd and 20, 25 3 times. And the Raiders kind of did that in this last drive. Like they take an 11-minute drive running down the field whenever they are down 2 scores. When they can't get the ball in the end zone, go with a field goal, which means you're still down 3 scores, or 2 scores. 2 scores on both of those, by the way.
Yeah.
You're down to 2 scores, and like if you don't get the touchdown and you spent the 11 minutes, like you're still down 2 scores. Like
it's terrible management.
So like you have to go for the touchdown there, I think, which like maybe I don't know, like, but then the next drive comes and you have you just dropping bombs. You don't try to take any chunks at all.
Yeah.
They had some timeouts left, if I remember right. Like I think it was just managed terribly. And like, I don't know.
We totally agree. And
we haven't even got to Hampton yet.
Yeah. No, this honestly was just a bad game by Gino. Like he looked bad from the jump. Like he was forcing balls. He just wasn't handling pressure. His throws were behind. Like Jacoby Myers, not the interception, but there was another one where Myers probably wouldn't have been in the end zone, but I think being at the 5-yard line, he threw the ball behind him. Like, just wasn't good.
was gonna say Panthers team that was behind is a safe bet. That's the Panthers fan. Gotta love it. And the offensive line was not great either. But the offensive line, whenever they finally it's almost like when you spend the 6th overall pick on a player to change your offense, you should start games trying to use that player so the rest of your offense can work. Yeah. Especially if your offensive line isn't great. Like you at least, if your offensive line isn't great, like at least allowing them to go forward. And so like a bad offensive line looks even worse in pass protection generally, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not all of them can be the Texans and just look even worse against the run than against the pass. Like that's honestly rare. So like the fact that the Chargers went down and scored, and then they were just already in shootout mode. Like okay, it's a shootout. Like from play 1 on offense, they didn't even try to run the ball. Like pretty much. And and then I don't know.
So one thing I'll say is I think a lot of people are harping on this both, and we'll get to Hampton in 1 second. Like honestly, not many teams are running the ball well, particularly if you look at both games. Like Falcons were great game 2, terrible game 1. Ravens the opposite. Bills are actually probably the best team both games. Jets great week 1, terrible week 2.
Eagles honestly have looked pretty like I know we talk about how good Kansas City's defense is against RBs, but like they blocked very well and Saquon ran really well in that game. It's just the defense was also very good.
Yeah.
So like the Eagles, you can say, are up there.
Yeah, Eagles and Colts have probably been the best, but that's about it. Yeah. Buccaneers, same, like week 1 terrible, week 2, Bucky and White dominate. So
Ravens, Derrick Henry, 23 yards or whatever.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think there's been about 3 teams, Washington, week 1, pretty good. Week 2, terrible. There's been about 3
Packers as well. Like they were okay in week 2 with a big lead. And we expected them to be really good with the lead.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes sense.
No, I think right now a lot of offensive lines are struggling, but I will agree. Like they're not even and this is more to your point, is their play calling was just horrendous. Like their concept, it's not so much like the execution was bad. That's part of it. But like you aren't even putting yourselves in a good position. You're running when you shouldn't. You're not running when you should. Like it's just bad. It's bad process.
Absolutely. So Hampton, like I was fully in on Hampton this year. And I still think he's like the fact that he had that fumble is really bad.
Yeah. What I want to say this is back-to-back weeks where Herbert's the leading rusher, right? Like, or no, Hampton actually led week 1, but
do you know how many teams that's true for though? Like,
yeah,
it's true for, like, I think, like, because I know Kansas City both weeks Mahomes has been the leading rusher, and a lot of the team, like, basically like 3 or 4 teams every week, the quarterback has been the leading rusher, and I'm talking like people. I'm not including Lamar and Drake May.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to include, like, I don't consider those because those make some sense if it happens. And Lamar actually, I don't think has been the leading rusher on his team yet. But like, I think Daniels was week 1, but I think no, because JCM broke that big one at the end.
I mean, Daniels had a good yards per carry, but yeah. No,
and so, by the way, my number 1 betting line this week was Herbert over 17 rushing yards.
Yeah,
he had it in the first quarter.
He looked so good.
Yeah, like the only reason that was a scary bet is because they were so far ahead by the end of the first quarter that if he hadn't done it by then, like, yeah.
No, what I will say about
Lamar, got it.
What I will say about Hampton, it wasn't just a fumble. He had a bad pass blocking rep that I can recall. Of his 2 targets, he missed one. Like, he dropped one.
Yeah, he dropped one. He doesn't look like he's reading the holes very well, which
he doesn't look confident.
That's the thing. He doesn't look confident. Like, because in college, like, he was so decisive. Like, as he was running, he's like, there, I need to go. And he made that move. And he was never like a long speed guy. Like, he was always faster than people thought, but he's got power. And like, when he starts getting, and I was kind of hopeful because that one that he got, it kind of went outside that 15-yard run. Like, he ran through a leg tackle.
That's what we expect. Yeah.
That's what we need. And like, it didn't even look near as good as the stuff he did in college, but it was like, that should have been the energy play for him, the play to get him kind of amped, and then he fumbled.
Yeah.
So,
well, and I think the other thing is, Naj looked fine, and he looked good in the passing game. He had 2 nice catches in the passing game.
And Najee doesn't fumble. Like, he just doesn't. So, it's not looking good for the 3rd round. Like, so remember how I was saying, what if like all of the wide receivers in the 3rd round weren't good and what you needed was Rashee Rice? Right now in the 3rd round, what were the good picks? JSN, who neither one of us liked.
No.
Josh Allen. And some people are saying Josh Allen wasn't good. He only had 11 fantasy points, but we know that that's a good pick. Like, you're gonna, like, every quarterback's going to have one bad week. Lamar was a great pick.
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels is already hurt. Garrett Wilson, jury's out still. Marvin Harrison, jury's out still. Like,
probably the next best one, and he slid to the 4th, is Devontae Adams.
Yeah.
Like,
and like, Brees fell all the way. Like, he looked like that might have been the pick, and then week 2 happened. It doesn't look good. Like, maybe what you needed all along was the suspension for 6 weeks on the player who's going to have, like, Worthy got hurt, right? Like, like we can't say that that's not a smash yet, because I'm curious what happens whenever he comes back. Like, is he going to be healthy? Is he not?
Yeah. No, agreed.
So that's all I got. It's been a while. We've been 4 hours, 40 minutes, but I don't know. I just had a good time talking.
No, it was good. It was good.
I hopefully, whenever I end this, the timestamps work. Have you ever entered timestamps?
I've not.
So what I heard is that all you got to do is put the time, like the hour markers on it, and then put 2 spaces and then the word.
Hmm.
And then that should pop up as the like whenever it does it, it'll put the timestamps in automatically. But I might have missed a step, but we will definitely figure it out because I already got it listed. So whenever I end, I'm going to check it, and if it didn't work, I'm going to relook at it and I'm going to figure it out because I might have had to put like a entry line or something in before that. I think I did, and I forgot that, but I think he may just be overrated. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like Hampton could just be overrated at this point. So how number one, like we got to go back to the thumbnail. What if the best running back pick of the year was the one in round 9, Cam Scatterby?
Could be.
What if that is all you ever needed? That the best two picks were him and like JCM, and like it may just be the later ones, like him, JCM, and Tootin, like are the 3 start fast guys. It's definitely not Genty. Genty didn't start fast. I think that after what happened this week with the Raiders, I'm calling for a big bounce back game next week. I think I'm betting on Genty next week.
I think it's a fair bet. I
think that because the major story from week 1 to 2 was everything that looked horrific, other than the Panthers, in week 1, pretty much self-corrected into week 2.
Yeah,
to some extent. So I do think that, like, you got the possibly a hurt Jaden Daniels or a Mariota who didn't get to practice as much this year. A Commanders defense who we've seen some big games against them in both phases.
I do think they're better against the run than the pass, but
I agree.
I still think Genty could have a big game. Honestly, what I'd love to see is them to get Genty. They should work him more in the passing game. 2 years ago, at Boise State, when George Kalani was there, Genty worked in the passing game quite a bit.
Yeah, and like he wasn't at 34 until Najee wasn't supposed to play or might not have played. I chased him up, like, but I was never like, I literally just, my biggest regret right now is basically never taking James Cook because Hampton was behind him. That's going to end up costing me for sure. Like, because whenever he was at the 4-5 turn and James Cook went before him, like, I didn't ever get to James Cook because I would rather have Hampton. And I still don't think that, like, I still think the process was right. Like for me, like, even if it doesn't work out, like, I'm still happy with what I done. Because if Hampton was smashing, I would be upset that I had the James, like, even if James Cook is smashing, like, I was still personally, like, I'm way in on the team of the Chargers for the year.
Yeah. I mean, James Cook's obviously on a good offense, but just like in the general sense, not so much the Hampton versus James Cook, but in the general sense of Hampton being a top 50 pick, if the Chargers offense stays like this, they will have weeks where their running game just smashes, like if their receivers are this good, like defenses are going to have to adjust to that.
Yeah. And as everybody said the entire offseason about why everybody else was in on Hampton and Najee, it's a Greg Roman offense.
Mm-hmm.
Greg Roman still, like, I do think it's going to be a pass first offense, but you know what Greg Roman really does like to do? Run the ball.
Yeah. He's
like, and whenever
to be very good at it.
And I don't think this next week is going to be it. I think it's another really bad week for Hampton. I think the offense is going to cook. I could see a situation where in the first quarter, like, Hampton does nothing and then I don't know who they play week 4, but I could see him smashing week 4 after playing like 3 zeros and a team that just struggle buses Hampton all the way there. wins the whole thing. Like I could see something like that happening. Yeah, and we shouldn't be panicking. That's the main takeaway is like I do regret like having less James Cook, but that's so in big board. I personally was saying that like I kind of like James Cook over Brees, and then I just let myself like get like I started looking at things and like the whole 52% snap share for the season got to me is what happened.
Yeah.
But you know what? Like he didn't need it. Like that's the thing. Like he didn't need it that year. Like why couldn't I have just been okay with no? Well, his production was still there, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I got more on Ray Davis is going to take some over, but not that they're just going to run back the offense that worked. Like like that was probably the logical thing.
And I think today this game was a good example. Like in some of these blowouts, that's part of the reason why Cook was under 50%. Is because he plays 3 quarters and then it's done.
But anyway, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Hope you all had a good time. Tomorrow I will be back at 4 p.m. Central. I will be not sure what I'll be doing yet. Probably second quarter. I'll either do second quarter drafts or I can do like a breakdown of like what I expect for next week on the daily slates. Post in the comments after the video which one you want, and then go ahead, Steve. Let them know what you have going on.
Yeah, so this week I think I'll just be on Thursday with Meg, and then Friday with Meg and Tyler. And then we'll release a Substack only video as well. A lot of underdog dailies, betting, DFS. We cover it all on those 2 shows. So yeah, there will be Thursday afternoon and before the game, and then Friday afternoon as well.
Yeah, I've liked listening to those. Like I got there on Andrew's like in the second half bet that I made. It was the Rachaad White with his 1 yard. He literally got hit behind and reached over to get the 2 yards to go from -1 to 1. Like it was so not good. Like the Jaden Higgins 5.5 yards, but the one I saw from him was the Texans kick.
Yeah.
Because he was all over Texans.
Fairborn,
Fairbairn getting 2. So shout out to Andrew for that. Got me a nice little, not a huge hit. It was a 6 time. It was like 6.3 times or something. A hit's a hit. It's all that matters.
Exactly.
Yep. All of his description below. Thanks everybody. Peace.